He's walking on stage, taking the award, and we are like clapping with this energy. So, firstly, to start with, can you put our hands together for ourselves? And let me tell you, they say since the advent of COVID-19, clapping India is tax-free. So, once again, can you have a louder round of applause for all of us, guys, so that we have the energy flowing in the house? Thank you so much. And just for the records, ACEF welcomes you all to the 11th ACEF Global Customer Engagement Forum and Awards 2022. The event is live on Facebook, YouTube, and is live streamed on 24 Frames Digital. Hope you have shared the links with your friends, colleagues, and family members. The program of ACEF Global Customer Engagement Forum and Awards is guided and supported by advisory members to reach to its objectives for learning, networking, and to recognize the best customer engagement campaigns, creative, and activities. The event is organized by a team of professionals from India, Singapore, Sri Lanka, and UAE. The advisory members are Pawan R. Chawla, founder-editor, MediaBrief.com, Dr. Vikram Parekh, PhD, HOD and Chairperson, Center for Alumni Relations, SIS College of Management Studies, Shubhabrata Chakrabarti, founder and chief digital consultant, thedigitalfellow.com, Avinash Oza, lead marketing, ICICI Home Finance Company Limited, Nicola Bhardwaj, founder, Nicola Bhardwaj Consulting, Girish Prabhu, founder and CEO, Guruji World Technologies Private Limited, Vidisha Debsarkar, head of marketing, VNS Finance and Capital Services Limited, Rahul Mishra, head of marketing and communications, Shimaru Entertainment Limited, Unmisha Bhatt, co-founder and chief strategy officer, Tonic Worldwide, Kaushik Chakravarti, director and CEO, Enhance Consumer Connect Private Limited, Sunil Khosla, president, digital business and chief marketing officer, AGS Transact Technologies Limited. We thank all our advisory members for their time and effort and for their continuous support towards ACEF events. This year, the event is graced by eminent speakers from India and Sri Lanka and will be followed by the announcement of the winners of the 11th ACEF Global Customer Engagement Awards. This year, the Secretariat received over 380 entries for campaigns, creatives, and activities executed using various mediums of marketing and that which were executed in India, Sri Lanka, Iran, Singapore, Malaysia, and from GCC region. Before we start with the first session, we would like to thank our supporting partners, Ishq FM, Kensho Digital, SIS College of Management, digitalfellow.com, Media Brief, Enhance Customer Connect, Content Monkey, and is coordinated by Akash and Angel Enterprises, and event is managed by Gigatainment. Special thanks to 24 Frames Digital for streaming the event live through the webcast streaming services. And ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to welcome our first speaker, requesting you all to kindly put your hands together for Sonali Karande Brahma. Well, she is an independent brand and creative strategist. She'll be talking on can brands move from campaigns to customers. Talking about Sonali Karande Brahma, she's an award-winning international brand strategist and creative advisor with nearly 3 decades of experience in creating powerful stories for brands both in the traditional and digital domain. She works with corporate, personal, and product service brands in India, UK, US, UAE, Singapore, and Australia, and the US. She is a noted professional speaker and a jury member for India and global award shows in advertising and branding. Sonali Brahma was among the awarded the title of Top 50 Most Influential Content Marketing Professionals Asia and Top CMOs for Emerging Startups. She is also mentor for Sheroes.com, Zone Startups India, Startup Leadership Program, and Jobs for Her. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a thunderous ovation for Sonali Karande Brahma?
Thank you very much. That's a wonderful introduction, and I'm very excited to be here. We are still awaiting a lot of people who are in the chai zone. And this is my first in-person event after the dreaded C. But what I'm excited about is to speak about the 2 favorite C's that I have, which is campaigns and customers. So the topic is moving from campaigns to customers. What has happened is, long back, the world moved from product-centric marketing to customer-focused marketing. But along the way, what happened perhaps was that campaigns came in between and distracted us all marketing leadership professionals. Now, why I say campaigns came in between, because they have that very, very, fun, entertaining sort of thing which all of us like to work on, right? I remember during the 90s, we were very, very happy to work on creative stuff. And at that time, there was no digital, it was just happening, it had just started. And all we did was, we referred to the black books. I don't know how many of us have ever heard of black books. These are the amazing photography books. And when we got the brief on the campaigns, when I say we, I refer to the creative teams, we sat with the black books and looked at the photos for hours, looking for inspiration. So we had the brief at that time, right? Positioning, target audience, insights maybe not, but yeah, we drew inspiration from those black books. After that, about 10-15 years back, we moved from product to customer focused marketing, and then campaigns happened. So probably along the way, when I say campaigns, we lost focus of the customers, yeah, because we were very keen to produce and create some very, very good stuff. So today I'm going to delve a little deeper into how we move from campaigns to customer. When I was judging the ACEF award entries, I really did see some unique campaigns in there, unique customer engagement ideas and methods. And I think we all deserve an applause here before I even begin for those amazing ideas, which were very simple, but very well executed. So like we say, ideas and execution have to go together. Yeah, a big round of applause for all of us again. Let's get used to this clapping this evening. Can we have the presentation, please? I can't see it here. So back to campaigns. I must confess that I myself have a love for campaigns. So when I say campaigns, I really talk about the creatives. I do not talk about performance marketing or conversion sort of campaigns. All I talk about is those beautiful ideas which sort of have obsessed all of us. And the first thing I'm going to talk to you about is one campaign that has really entertained us in the recent past. Okay, very entertaining, went viral for a very, very unique sort of a company in a very different space, and when we least expected it. Can you guess? I'm going to show that, but can you guess? Recent, entertaining, went viral. Again, I'm talking about creative stuff here. Least expected space. Sorry? Cred. You said cred, right? Yeah, absolutely. Bang on. And I think this particular, at least one TV commercial of cred really deserves to be seen here just to set the tone right.
When you pay your credit card bills on cred, you earn cred coins. Use them to claim cashback and rewards.
I know this sounds ridiculous.
It's like saying Rahul Dravid has anger issues.
Hey! That doesn't mean you can overtake. Come, man, come. You come, man. What about Brittany? Hey!
Could have gone straight and taken it.
Indranagar ka gunda hu main.
So when cred came up with these campaigns, all these, Madhuri Dixit, Bappi Lahiri, Kumar Sanu, actually you've got to hand it over to them to get all these big celebrities and do what they have probably wouldn't have ever done in life. So Kumar Sanu going and selling insurance. Bappi Lahiri accepting the fact that he cannot come up with the right lyrics. And then some youngster sitting there and laughing it off in a way. I mean, what a kind of weird campaign was that, right? So there was love and hate for cred when it happened. And honestly, I will confess that I was also quite taken aback. Not the Rahul Dravid one I really enjoyed, but the others I was wondering what this was all about. Very irrelevant. These are my first views. Very irrelevant. And I'm sorry, this is nothing personal against cred or its agency if you're here. It's just a discussion from a very professional perspective. So what was that all about? I mean, what is cred after all, right? And that is exactly what the app managed to do. Pick the interest of the people. Who was the target audience? Gen Y. And what they did with the TV commercials was that they showed them on the tube, because Gen Y still loves its tube. But did they do anything other than that? And that's what we are going to discuss here. So the right target audience, of course, then what they did was they took credit cards out of that boring zone to a very, very fun, entertaining zone. So credit cards suddenly seemed to come out of the wallet and, you know, were discussed in the water cooler zone, right? So what happened was, after the viral ads, what did cred really do? Along with that, cred, of course, there were app downloads, but the premise of the app was that if you paid your credit card bills through the app, then you would win rewards and cashback and all those things. That is exactly what this guy talks about in all the ads. Now, why would somebody actually pay you back for paying your own credit card bills? But that's the fun of the story. So the insights that they came up with was that we often forgot to pay the bills on time. Okay, we didn't know what was, you know, whether we were being taken for a ride, because the small print is something that we don't have the time to read, right? The credit card things. And also we paid up interest because we forgot to pay the bills. So based on these three insights, Kunal Shah thought that he could actually build a product and build a brand on that. And he has proven himself, because in 2 years' time, it has now got the status of a unicorn. But then, is that all that cred did in terms of marketing? No. If you go to the cred website, how many of you have ever checked the cred website? Did you check? Okay. Did you read any blog out there? Are you using cred? Because if you aren't, then why would you go to the website? You use cred, okay. So we'll talk to you a little later about your experience and of course your experience about the engagement. What I've seen on the cred website is some very, very well-written blogs which are not smart, not clever, not entertaining. They just connect to the audience and preempt the questions that come to their minds and answer those on the blogs and the articles. So that's one thing that they did. Another thing, of course, is the collaboration or the sponsoring of the IPL, which is, you know, so cricket in India is a religion, and that really paid them very well. So that was one thing. Apart from this, two things that cred did. One, CSR, where suddenly, I don't know why, they decided to plant X number of trees, and with the help of the cred members, Kunal Shah wrote on his Twitter that they were able to achieve 87% of the goal of planting trees. So there was CSR also. And the cherry on the cake is the cake. So what they did was they sent out cakes to the cred members. Did you get the cakes? You didn't. So what happens when somebody sends cakes to your office, you know, in your name? People start asking, what is this cake for? Is it your birthday? Is it your anniversary? What's the special occasion? Suddenly, you seem to be, imagine you're sitting at this table and you get a cake. Others are going to ask, what's special? Oh no, I really don't know. There's nothing special. I got this cake from cred. Cred? What's cred? Then you suddenly launch into cred is this, cred is that. So I get rewards and cashbacks. What happens is, Imagine they are creating fans out of the members right there and then. This is all that CRED is doing in terms of customer engagement. And all along, most of us, at least I thought that those were some weird ads that they were launching. Right, so amazing. I think this should be a case study. It might be, but we should really, start reading up on these things that we start assuming a lot about. So that is CRED, and that is why I said that campaigns is something that just doesn't go away, right? But, so I have spent a lot of time on this CRED case study, so to say. I always feel that what is missing, there is still something missing. That's the feel. Again, I'm talking from a very marketing point of view. Is this engagement model even sustainable? What happened to Geo? Think about that, right? How far can CRED really go? What is it that CRED will do in the future to keep its members engaged and keep its members as members? And what should CRED be doing going forward? Yeah, because engagement has to be sustainable. It cannot start on one day and end in the next week. So customers are there. You have to keep customers there for a lifetime. And that's why customer engagement has to be about building raving fans, right? So that's the question I have about CRED. Considering that, is over-the-top messaging really helping us? Yeah? And do customers feel that brands are talking to them? Now this is all based on CRED and so many other brands that are really using this so-called viral marketing or these sexy, entertaining, funny, humorous, whatever campaigns. And then the next thing I really want to go to is Zomato. A few things here. Let's look at them again. So I think you can read this. It says Zomato gives you chicken wings. Which is the product here? Red Bull. Lot of Bollywood masala. Mera pizza ghar aaya, oh Ram ji. Yeah, super quick food delivery. This reminds me of Zuzu in a way, Zomato, the way they built that mascot and that character and the way they actually came up with the campaigns of Zuzu. Daya Darwaza Khol Do will be there with you, with your order shortly. The nation wants to know, ladka nikal gaya kya? Get live delivery updates. Kabhi sushi, kabhi plum. And khane bhi do yaro. This again, the best thing. Deliveries in Indira Nagar might be late today due to an angry gunda on the road. So CRED has also got all these things, and Zomato is a master in those tweets like Netflix is. So Zomato is something that we should pay attention to, and the brands that I'm going to talk about are definitely engaging the customers in a way that we should and we would aspire to. Swiggy. Now this is straight from my mailbox because for some reason I keep getting their mails. Maybe you order once and you keep getting the mails. I have not unsubscribed as yet because I simply love reading those mails. So the first one says Sonali, Vada Pav and burger are in a debate. And this is actually the debate there, the Vada Pav and the burger, right? So, so the Vada Pav talks about its own strengths and the burger talks about its own strengths. At the bottom, there is an order now, 2 buttons there, yeah? And below that, they are saying, did you know that the burger is ordered 9 times more than the Vada Pav, this is searched 9 times more than the Vada Pav is in India. Who knew that? That's data talking. And that's the way these brands will build campaigns. Next, you can't tell the fire brigade to put out a hot day. The actual mail says, here's a riddle. What is lit, hot and on fire? What's the answer? Can you read the answer? It says the weather, right? So they're again engaging and fun way of engaging. Right down, you see that nice, lovely ice cream at 50% off. Who's not going to buy? Look at the weather outside. Go out and read this. You will hit the button. And then again, it's tap to order. Next, inside, experts break down how to land the last slice of pizza. Just look at the variety of emails. There are 3 ways on how you land the last slice of pizza. First one, it talks about something as silly as social experiment and crocodile tears. Very, very simple, right? 3 ways. And then they say, congratulations, if you have made this far, you will get a Swiggy certificate. And then go in for a next course, which says how to slice the pizza equally. And this is based on math. So they keep engaging you. There's a permanent loop, so to say. I mean, you just go from one to another, and then you're again got back into the loop. So that's the best way of these emails. Kellogg's. What happened with Kellogg's is something more traditional. So in Europe, in 2019, Kellogg's rebranded its entire offering after 113 years. Why? What happened was the way they were packaged was not evident on the shelf. So for example, I wanted Fruit Loops, right? That flavor of Kellogg's. I went to a retail store or I went to a Super Shoppy. I couldn't spot it easily because each Kellogg thing looked the same. So I couldn't spot it easily. What they did was they put the flavors right out there. So if you see these, you will see the flavors right out there. This rebranding was based on the problem that customers, so probably sales went down and they digged and understood that customers couldn't spot the flavors, and so you just leave it, right? After this, 70% customers could easily locate it and the purchase intent went up by 50%. This was a study done by Kellogg's. Domino's, I would like to talk about just one thing of that Domino's did, which was unique and very interesting. So along with the limited loyalty program where you got some points when you scanned some pies, they did something very interesting. They gave $3 as a tip to customers who went and picked up their own order for driving yourself there. Amazing. It was such a small little thing. But they probably did it because either the team was, there was not enough resources in the team members who would deliver. Another thing could be that maybe saving on time and costs, etc. What I think of Domino's is going forward, Pizza Hut, all these pizza companies could probably tie up with, a recycling company to, take away the boxes after you have consumed the pizza. So you can just go on and on into loops. When you compare this with any other brand that you think of and you know what the brand is doing, do you find these more effective? Yeah, I'm not probably talking to you as consumers. I'm looking at this as a marketing professional. Think about it. These are probably very, very effective. Now, why are they effective? Simply because there's a lot of personalization that is happening here on a mass basis based on the data that the company generates and the data that the company is mining and using in its marketing campaigns. Now, one B2B example, again B2B, and a lot of us here are B2B. In B2B, typically what happens, a lot of stuff happens below the line, right? There's no above the line there. But the advantage of B2B is that you already are talking about relationships with customers. You already have certain relationships with customers. You're already probably using Salesforce and other CRM packages. you already have that one-to-one with customers. So how do you take it forward in terms of customer engagement? What IBM does is they have a specialist team for each customer. They sit with them and they explain the applications to them. They set it up for them, IBM Cloud Storage. They explain the applications which are best fit for their business. And then they also ask for feedback. When you ask for feedback, what happens is you're already putting the customer in favor of you simply because you're showing that you're valuing the customer and you're valuing his or her feedback. And then they use the feedback. Obviously, when they use the feedback in some concrete terms, they go back to the customer and maybe inform the customer that, hey, we have used your feedback and this is how the product has been enhanced. So I'm just giving you what might be happening after this. And I think B2B also has got some tremendous opportunities in enhancing our customer engagement programs. Because like I said, customer engagement today, when we say moving from campaigns to customer focus, is simply about enhancing the relationship that you have with your customers and building it up. And that's the way you can personalize. So now the move from one seat to another, how do you really do it? This actually is a little challenging simply because we are not, while we are talking one-on-one, I'm not just talking to one person. So I'm mass personalizing this, right? How do you do this? So you flip the model. Instead of starting with a campaign, you start with a customer. Build customer profiles, design an experience, and interact with them individually. I'll give you half a minute to think about your own brands and whether you're really doing it. Half a minute, just think back. Whether you have your customer profiles, are you profiling your customer? Have you designed an experience for them or you're just going with the flow? And are you interacting with them individually? How are you doing it? And I'm talking about hundreds, thousands, lakhs of customers. Think about it. So this is the new mindset. How do I deliver amazing individual experiences? The fact that when you do this mass personalization and allow individual experiences, your conversions or your effectiveness is already 3 times higher. Yeah, that's proven. So this move from one seat to another starts with customer profiling and customer journey. Today's customers are cross-channel. What they want essentially from brands is to know them, to engage with them. They are demanding. They want you to engage with them in a very relevant way at the right time and lead them. So when you say lead, we are talking about predictive analysis. So they want you to predict their future requirements based on your current or based on their current or past experiences. Now this integrated lifecycle display program, this is about just a small example of how this really works. So you start the program, send out an email message, send out a mobile message, your SMS text, wait for 5 days. After that, if you see a purchase that has happened, send an email, stop the program. If the purchase hasn't happened, then open up a display ad, send an email, send a mobile, and then probably the purchase would have happened. So send an email again, stop the program. So usually, like I said, the conversion rates are higher. So it is very important for you to do this for each and every customer persona that you have. Now, after we do all this, and you probably have a lot of learning. So like I said initially, we all know this, we all are trying to get there, but we are not there as yet. Again, I have a lot of hope after seeing all the entries, like I said, and I'm very eager to see who wins, but I think all of us will win because there's a lot of effort that has gone into customer engagement and not to win the customer engagement awards, as I can see. Now the learnings are simply move from mass media to mass personalization, and that is where the campaigns come in. So campaigns, when we say campaigns, it essentially is mass media, right? Second, conversations lead to conversions. So simply go to Twitter and keep checking the conversation. So when I also handle a lot of personal brands, I keep telling these people, especially on LinkedIn, to please respond to people. So even if you have like 250, I have seen people do that. Most of the time, largely respond. Maybe you actually have some time over the weekend, but respond, because that is how it is going to lead to conversions. And humanize brands and personalized journeys, right? Engagement is a two-way street. I have a little homework for all of us here. Over the weekend, I'm not saying today, just go back, or maybe even on Monday when you go to office, or if Tuesday is a better day, just sit with your brands and see how you can humanize them. So let's say your brand, you're on Twitter. Yeah, take one channel, take one medium, take an email campaign, and sit on those email campaigns and actually check whether they are human. Is it like talking, is it one person talking to another, or is it some unrecognizable brand talking to another? Now, why I say this is because I'm sure that a lot of you will find that it is almost like a brand talking to a person, which is weird, right? So a lot of my students, so I also visit institutes. When we say B2B, they always think in terms of some building talking to. They never understand that ultimately in B2B there is a person from one company, right? Either it's a department or there's one person. So similarly here, just go back and try doing this. I'm sure you will find a lot of scope for improvement. So campaign focus to consumer focus, and like I said, we are getting there, not yet there, long way to go. I really hope that we take these things, speed up these things. And the final thing is, there is a very interesting survey that you could probably take for your organization. When you go back, just Google this, it is by Relay Fortitude. I took the survey, I found it a little superficial. It should have been, a mix of psychometric and whatever they have there. But nevertheless, it gives you an idea of where you stand in the customer centricity test. Right? Will you do that? Thank you so much for patiently listening to me. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if anybody has any questions for ma'am, you all can ask. Anybody? Well, in our class, they say there are two ways when people don't ask questions. One, they understood everything. The rest, they didn't understand anything. We'll go with the first half. Yes?
No problem. You can ask me the questions online. I'm there. I'm quite engaged with my network. So you can follow me on LinkedIn and maybe ask there, or maybe during networking. Thank you again.
Thank you so much. Can you put hands together for Sonali, ma'am? Requesting Akash to kindly, ma'am, requesting you to kindly hold on to the stage, ma'am. Ma'am, kindly hold on to the stage. We have Akash felicitating you with a small memento. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put our hands together for Sonali Brahma? Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move to our first set of awards. Announcing the first set of awards in the category of radio, print and publishing, television, most admired social message, events and promotion. And before we start, we'd like to thank all the jury members for choosing the best of the best in the industry. The jury who took the effort of judging their entries were from Iran, we had Dr. Damoon Mir, founder, CCO, Zigmag 360-degree Creative Communications. Sujin Roy, head SAARC, Ashok Leland. Professor Vikram Parekh, HOD and Chairperson, Center for Alumni Relations, SIS College of Management Studies and SIS College of Business Studies. Bhavin Mehta, Head Consumer and Marketing Insights, Farmeezy. Manvendra Rathore, CMO, My Team 11. From Bangladesh, we had Tanzila Bahar Chowdhury, Associate Director, Brand Communication, Asiatic Marketing Communications Limited. From UAE, we had Shagorika Heriani, Chief Marketing Officer, the Social Loan Company, UAE. From Nepal, we had Ujaya Shakya, Founding Managing Director, Outreach, Nepal. Anand Bhatia, Chief Marketing Officer, Fino Payments Bank. Vivek Alawat, Senior GM Digital Marketing, Cars 24. Sonali Brahma, Brand Strategist and Creative Consultant. Antrish Chopra, Manager Digital Strategy, EY. From Sri Lanka, we had Fiona Jurians Munasinghe, Director, Market Development and Reports, Hemus Manufacturing Private Limited. And also from Sri Lanka, we had Hasan Kirida Gamare, Associate Director, Digital Strategy, Digital Content Sri Lanka. And ladies and gentlemen, we are all set for our first set of awards. And before we call out, requesting you all to start one simple exercise when we call upon the award winners. That is, we'll clap together and celebrate. Can you put our hands together as we spread the energy in the house as we all set with the first set of awards? And I request Professor Vikram Parekh to kindly step ahead as he would be felicitating all our guests. Can you put our hands together for Professor Vikram Parekh? Thank you so much, sir. And our first set of award for customer engagement using television as the medium of marketing. And bronze goes to, for best use of celebrity endorsement, Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Z Ganga launch event. Congratulations to the team. They are not here. Moving on. Television best use of celebrity endorsement gold goes to Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, Colors Gujarati for BKT song promo. Congratulations to the team of Viacom 18 Media Private Limited. There they are. Congratulations to the team of Viacom 18 Media Private Limited. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for them? Congratulations, guys. Well, next category, television creativity. And the bronze goes to Z Bioscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Tu Chinta Mat Karmai. Requesting they are not here. Moving on. Silver for television creativity goes to Viacom 18 Media Private Limited once again. Colors Gujarati for SMS motion poster. Congratulations to the team once again. Congratulations to the team of Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, Colors Gujarati. Congratulations, guys. And the gold for television creativity goes to SLT Mobitel Well Connected. Congratulations to the team, in case they are not present. Moving on to the next category, television, effective use of customer feedback. And the gold goes to Z Anmol, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Ye Teri Galiyan. Congratulations to the team. you put hands, ladies and gentlemen? They back gold for effective use of customer feedback. Congratulations, guys. Next category, television effectiveness. And silver goes to Z Bioscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Talent Camera Action Season 2. Congratulations to the team. They are not present. Moving on to the next. And the gold for television effectiveness goes to News 18 HSM Network for Hindi Ke Samrat. Congratulations to the team. Moving on. Moving on to the next category, television innovation. Silver goes to, once again, Z Cinema, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Toto Machaiga Halla, Hello Charlie World TV Premier Campaign. Congratulations to the team once again. I guess they are not present. And you can keep clapping because I'm sure they'll be watching online as well. Thank you so much, guys. Moving on, gold for television innovation goes to And TV Z Entertainment Enterprise for Mauka-e Vardat. Congratulations to the team. And moving on to our next category, television innovative loyalty program. And gold goes to Z Ganga Z Entertainment for Sona Chandi Dhamaka. Congratulations to the team of Z Ganga Z Entertainment. They are not present. Moving on to the next category, television promotion. And silver for television promotion goes to Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, Colors Gujarati for BKT song promo. Congratulations to the team once again. Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, ladies and gentlemen, they back silver for television promotion. Congratulations to the team. And gold for television promotion goes to News 18 Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand for Kehta Hai Voter. Congratulations to the team. They are not present. Moving on to the next category. Next category, we have television successful use of CSR activity. And the bronze goes to Z Bioscope Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Tu Chinta Mat Kar Mai. Congratulations to the team once again. And silver for successful use of CSR activity goes to Z Ganga Z Entertainment for Kam Wapsi. Congratulations to the team. And gold for successful use of CSR activity goes to News 18 Bihar Jharkhand for Baad Mein Aapke Saath. Congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category, television successful use of technology. Gold goes to Z Bioscope Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Love Dangal. Congratulations to the team. The next category, television successful use of technology. Gold goes to Z Bioscope Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Kamariya Kare Hip Hop Season 2. Congratulations to the team once again. Well, can you put a hands together for Professor Parekh as well? Thank you so much, sir. I've been meeting Professor Parekh from last 5 to 8 years. With every passing year, he's becoming more younger and younger. We will all love to know the portion you're having, sir. Pleasure to meet you. Well, next up, I would request Mr. Pawan Chawla to kindly step on stage as he would be felicitating our winners. Pawan Chawla, sir, is not here. So I request my dear friend Shubhabrata Chakravarti, sir, to kindly step on stage. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? We have Mr. Shubhabrata Chakravarti. Thank you so much, sir. Well, next up we had here the best of the best for customer engagement using radio as the medium of marketing. And for radio, best use of celebrity endorsement. Gold goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Celebrity. Congratulations to the team. They back gold for best use of celebrity endorsement. There they are. They back gold for best use of celebrity endorsement. Music Broadcast Limited it is. Congratulations to the team. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. Moving on to the next category, radio for creativity. And bronze goes to Music Broadcast Limited once again for Supari. Congratulations to the team. They back bronze for radio creativity for Supari. Music Broadcast Limited it is. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? Congratulations to the team. Next up, silver for radio creativity goes to News 18 Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand for Kabza. Congratulations. And the gold for radio creativity, we have joint winners. Firstly, calling upon Music Broadcast Limited once again for the campaign Don't Drink and Drive. Congratulations to the team of Music Broadcast Limited. They back gold for radio creativity. Congratulations. Actually, sir, that's better you're seated here for you all to walk all the way from there and come here, since I'm sure you'll be winning more awards as well. Congratulations to the team. Well, next up, our joint gold winners for radio creativity goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for Bachpan Bachao. Okay, I love the energy. And there's a Russian roulette being played. Kaun jayega award lene ke liye? Once again, Entertainment Network Limited. Can we make some noise? Congratulations to the team of Entertainment Network Limited for Bachpan Bachao. They bag gold. Congratulations to the team. Well, next category, radio effective use of market research. And the gold goes to Music Broadcast Limited once again for Shan-e City. Congratulations to the team of Music Broadcast Limited. They bag gold for effective use of market research. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Music Broadcast Limited. Moving on to the next category, radio effectiveness. Bronze goes to Entertainment Network Limited for Street Stories. Congratulations to the team. Well, I love the energy, guys. Entertainment Network Limited. Congratulations to the team. They back bronze. Well, I'm sure with the entire team you all have got, I'm sure everybody will be walking home with 3-4 prizes in their hand, right? By the end of the evening. Congratulations. We have joint bronze winners for radio effectiveness. And if you're wondering why these two gentlemen are standing, because they'll be bagging the bronze. And the bronze goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Gada Pahelwan. Congratulations to the team. Joint bronze winners for radio effectiveness for Gada Pahelwan. Music Broadcast Limited it is. Congratulations to the team. And silver for effectiveness goes to Music Broadcast Limited it is once again for Techshala. Congratulations to the team. They bag silver for radio effectiveness. Music Broadcast Limited. And they're just doing a formality of getting off stage because they're going to come up again. Because the gold goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Corona Health Center. Congratulations to the team once again. They back gold for radio effectiveness. the next category. For radio innovation, silver goes to, probably we should put a couch on the stage for them, because the silver goes to Music Broadcast Limited once again for station sound 20-second hand wash. Congratulations to the team once again. Three men, 6 hands and multiple trophies. We would help you, sir, to carry them home. Congratulations, because they bag gold for radio innovation for Take It Easy with Divya. Congratulations to Music Broadcast Limited once again. They bag gold for radio innovation for Take It Easy with Divya. Congratulations to the team. Well, can you put our hands together for Shubhabrata Chakrabarti? Thank you so much, sir. Well, before we move on to the next category, requesting Oza sir to kindly step ahead on stage. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as he'll be presenting the next set of awards, Mr. Avinash Oza. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, next category, we have radio successful use of CSR activity. And bronze goes to Music Broadcast Limited once again for Mission Possible. Congratulations to the team. Mission Possible stands for PAWSIBLE, Mission Possible. Congratulations, Music Broadcast Limited. And silver for successful use of CSR activity goes to, once again, Music Broadcast Limited for Corona Help Center. Congratulations to the team once again. They bag silver for successful use of CSR activity radio for Corona Help Center. Congratulations to the team. And ladies and gentlemen, gold for radio successful use of CSR activity goes to Entertainment Network Limited for Pre-Idiot Season 6. Congratulations to the team. Come on guys, make some noise! Thank you so much. Congratulations to the team once again. Moving on to the next category, radio. Effective use of customer feedback. And gold goes to Music Broadcast Limited once again for Gadha Pahalwan. Congratulations to the team. They bag gold for effective use of customer feedback. Music Broadcast Limited it is. Congratulations to the team. Next category, radio, successful use of technology. And gold goes to, I want you all to say it this time, Music Broadcast Limited it is for Aji Sunte Ho with Ayushi and RJ Raghav. Congratulations to the team of Music Broadcast Limited. They back gold for successful use of technology for Aji Sunte Ho with Ayushi and RJ Raghav. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing. Best use of celebrity endorsement. And gold goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited, Times Group for Times Verified. Congratulations to the team. They are not present. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing creativity. Bronze goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for the Trust of India. Congratulations to the team once again. Silver for print and publishing creativity goes to, once again, Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Fir Se Isho. Congratulations to the team. Gold for print and publishing creativity goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited once again for Maharashtra Times brings Lord Ganesh's blessings at home. Congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing effectiveness. Bronze goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for the Trust of India. Congratulations to the team. Moving on. Silver for print and publishing effectiveness goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Let's Fight Diabetes. Congratulations to the team. And gold for print and publishing effectiveness goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited once again for Maharashtra Times brand campaign. Congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing innovation. And the gold goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Maharashtra Times brings Lord Ganesh's blessings at home. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing promotion. And bronze goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Guess the Game. Congratulations to the team. Silver for print and publishing promotion goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Shot of Hope. Congratulations to the team once again. Moving on to the next category, print and publishing successful use of CSR activity. And gold goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Maharashtra Times Helpline. Congratulations to the team once again. Next category, print and publishing successful use of technology. Silver goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Times Face Off. And moving on, gold for print and publishing successful use of technology. Gold once again goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Times Techies. I'm sure they are stuck in some traffic because they need to carry a truck along to carry all these prizes along. Congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category. Here are the best of the best for using social message for customer engagement. And before we start, can we put our hands together for Mr. Avinash Oza? Thank you so much, sir. Next up, I request Mr. Girish Prabhu to kindly step ahead as he'll be presenting the next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put our hands together for Mr. Girish Prabhu? Thank you so much, sir. Most admired social message, best use of celebrity endorsement. Gold goes to Bennett Coleman and Co. Limited for Shot of Hope. Congratulations to the team. Moving on to the next category, most admired social message, creativity. Bronze goes to Prime Lands Private Limited, Agency Credit Digital Content Private Limited from Sri Lanka for Good Deed is a Good Investment Phase 3. Congratulations. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a team all the way from Sri Lanka. They bag bronze for most admired social message, creativity. Congratulations to the team. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for them, please? Thank you. And silver for most admired social message, creativity goes to Z Cinema, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Father's Day with Z Cinema. Congratulations to the team. Gold for most admired social message, creativity goes to Canara HSBC OBC Life Insurance for MFMC 3.0 Heroes of My City, Me for My City. Congratulations to the team as they bag gold for most admired social message, creativity. Moving on to the next category, most admired social message, effectiveness. And silver goes to Zydus Life Sciences Limited. Congratulations to the team. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as they bag silver for most admired social message, effectiveness for Grapple with Smile campaign. Can you put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? Congratulations to the team. They bag silver for most admired social message, effectiveness. on. Most admired social message effectiveness gold goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for Valvoline Maha Mechanic 2022. Congratulations to the entire team. Well, ladies and gentlemen, gold goes to Entertainment Network India Limited. Congratulations to the team. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Well, moving on to the next category, most admired social message, innovation. Silver goes to Prime Lands Private Limited, Agency Credit, Digital Content Private Limited from Sri Lanka for Good Deed is a Good Investment Phase 3. Congratulations to the team once again as they bag silver for most admired social message. Congratulations, guys. And ladies and gentlemen, gold for most admired social message innovation goes to House of Hiranandani for Present for the Future. Can you put your hands, ladies and gentlemen, as they back gold for Present for the Future, most admired social message innovation, and gold goes to House of Hiranandani. Congratulations to the team. Can you put your hands, ladies and gentlemen, for the team as they back gold for most admired social message innovation. Much. Moving on to the next category, most admired social message, successful use of CSR activity, and bronze goes to Bennett Coleman and Co Limited for Make UP Water Positive. Congratulations to the team. Silver for most admired social message, successful use of CSR activity. Silver goes to Travel Dine for Straight from Restaurants. Congratulations to the team. Can you put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, as they back silver for most admired social message, successful use of CSR activity. Congratulations to the team of Travel Dine. Can you put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for them? Thank you. Congratulations to the team of Travel Dine. Ladies and gentlemen, gold for most admired social message, successful use of CSR activity goes to. You all want me to announce, or you all would come here on the stage, please? Gold goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for I Can School Challenge by Adani Group. Congratulations to the team of Entertainment Network India Limited. Come on, guys, one more time, make some noise! Congratulations to the team as they back gold for most admired social message, successful use of CSR activity. Congratulations to the team. Well, next up are the best of the best using events and promotions for customer engagement. And next category, events and promotion effectiveness. Bronze goes to Bennett Coleman and Co Limited for Times Masterclass. Congratulations to the team. Silver is also bagged by Bennett Coleman and Co Limited for Make UP Water Positive. Congratulations, and we have joint gold for events and promotion for effectiveness. And joint gold goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for Axis Bank Splash with Mirchi. Congratulations to the team. They bagged gold for events and promotion effectiveness for Axis Bank Splash with Mirchi. Congratulations to the team. Entertainment Network India Limited it is. Well, we have joint gold winners for events and promotion, innovation, and gold goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Z Ganga launch event. Congratulations to the team of Z Ganga, Z Entertainment. Present. Moving on to the next category. Events and promotions, successful use of CSR activity. Joint gold goes to the organization from a friendly neighboring country, Sri Lanka, Velona Cuddles Private Limited, for Great Moms and Great Dads Antenal Preparatory Program for moms and dads to be with 9 wells. Congratulations to Dr. Gea D'Souza and his team. Can you put your hands, ladies and gentlemen, for Velona Cuddles Private Limited as they back gold for successful use of CSR activity. And ladies and gentlemen, joint gold goes to 360-degree Creative Communications Agency from Iran for Sigma 8 tennis tournament. Hope Dr. Damoon and Dr. Damoon and Mr. Wahid are watching the show. Congratulations to the team as y'all bag gold. Congratulations to a team of friends from Iran. And moving on to the next category, events and promotion, successful use of technology. Silver goes to Agrani Technologies Private Limited for B2B campaign. Congratulations to the team. Can you put a hand, ladies and gentlemen, as they bag silver for successful use of technology for B2B campaign. Can we continue clapping, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you so much. And the last award for this particular section, events and promotions, successful use of technology. Gold goes to CVent for Australian International Education Conference. Congratulations to the team for bagging gold for events and promotions, successful use of technology. And ladies and gentlemen, can you also put our hands together for Mr. Girish Prabhu? Thank you so much, sir. And after the first set of awards, ladies and gentlemen, we move to our second speaker for this beautiful evening. And I request you all to kindly put your hands together for Mr. Vivek Ahlawat, Senior General Manager Digital Marketing, Cars 24. And he would be talking upon mediums of marketing, the growth factors. Well, he has around 16 years of experience in digital marketing and worked in various domains like education, jobs, matrimonial, real estate, auto, etc. Currently, he is heading the digital marketing department in Cars 24. He manages all aspects of user acquisition through various digital channels, also extending support to recent international launches for UAE, Australia, Thailand, and other countries which are going to launch soon. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a loud round of applause for Mr. Vivek Ahlawat? Over to you, sir.
Hello. 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 So, first of all, congratulations to all the participants and the award winners. I think Josh is already high, and I can see so many awards over here and there, and I think some of the participants who are not there who has been nominated or maybe awarded in various category. So I'm gonna start with, what are the various mediums of the digital marketing and what are the various growth factors for each mediums. In digital marketing, so primarily there are, social media, email, content marketing, mobile, display ads, video, SCM, SEO, and affiliate. So these are the mediums where we can touch upon and can generate maximum ROI by executing the campaign while knowing what are the best practices around each mediums and what are the growth factors around each mediums. Before even moving to any digital channels, so there are, I think, 5-6 things which you have to consider whether that is the, you can say, right digital channel for you or not. So one of them is objectives. Before picking up any digital channel, the objectives should be clear. What actually you want to achieve from that digital channel, whether it is awareness, whether you want to generate leads, whether it is conversion. Next thing that comes is the budget. How much budget you have which you can spend on different channels. Third thing is, who is your targeting audience? I mean, before going for any digital channels, you should know what is your business and whom you are going to target. Fourth, very prominent thing is, you should also know about your customers. I mean, beside knowing your user, it is very much important, what your competitor is doing. That is the, once you have complete understanding of the customer, your competitor, then you will be able to strategize on which channel you have to spend, what strategy they are following, what is working for them, what did not work for them, and what was the reason behind that. Fifth major things while deciding about any digital channel is, you have to experiment continuously. It's not like, something is working for somebody and then you are deciding based upon the outcomes. You also have to pick this, and if it is not working for them, then you have to drop it. Last and very important things to know before going for your digital marketing strategy is, whatever you are doing online, whether that is trackable or not, and whether you can measure the outcome out of it or not. I'm going to start with one medium of the digital marketing, that is content marketing. There are various types of content that you can produce around your business. When you have complete understanding about your user personas, what type of content they are consuming and on what medium they are consuming, in what manner. So the content that you can produce on different channels are in various formats are video content, written content, visual content, and audio content. I'm giving you an example from my business. We are into used car category. So in our business, user is not so much interested around video content. That's what we know based upon our competitor analysis. But if you talk about somebody who's into new car business, around 70-80% of the users are really interested in consuming content in video format. And that understanding we can build based upon the once we know where my user is, how much time he is spending, and what kind of content he is consuming. Only then I can decide my digital strategy around content. There are various reasons to use content marketing. It might be brand awareness, it might be traffic generation, it might be audience retention, it might be authority, it might be engagement, it might be conversions. So once you have decided, I mean, in how you are categorizing your content and how you are segmenting your content, then only you can say that yes, you have a very established content marketing strategy where you can play around, and each of those contents will lead to the objective, will stitch to the objective that you have in your mind while creating that kind of content. The next thing that comes into mind is that, what are the growth levers in content marketing? I mean, like Shefali mentioned, around the blogs that CRED has produced, right? The blogs, I mean, can help you in various ways. You have to categorize your content. I mean, some content will be in educational format. Some content you might be producing at the stage of where user is exploring about your product, and some content will be at around when user is actually at the conversion stage. So once you have that plan for each type of user and at each stage of what user is at, then only you can get maximum out of your content marketing strategy. Another major growth factors around content is, earlier were the days where you were producing content only in plain text format, but nowadays users are more interested in digesting content in visual form. So you have to consider that part. I mean, if you are putting up a blog, or maybe you are engaging somewhere through the Q&A or forms, what kind of images you are using, what kind of explanatory videos you are putting over there, so that that just stick to the user's mind, and they know what exactly they came to your platform to consume that kind of content. Third major factor around content marketing is you just not only have to produce it, but you have to focus on the quality. It's not only about on daily basis you are producing 10 or 15 types of content, but it is not adding any value to the system. You have to identify that whatever words you are putting over there, who is targeting a specific set of audience, that is adding some value. Otherwise, it is not going to work. Fourth major growth factor around content marketing is, there might be scenario when you are producing content maybe for 1 year, 2 years, and then over the time you have realized that information become obsolete. One major growth factor over here is that you have to repurpose that old content. Again, example from the, you can say, automotive category. You have written content around a car, and after 1 year, I mean, a new model came up, or maybe some enhancement is there to that model. So you have to revisit that type of content, which might be producing lakhs of visits for you, and ultimately conversions. So that is a great growth levers when you are talking about content marketing. Fifth major growth factor over here is that it just not be like you are producing it in a random manner. Everything should be planned. You should have a weekly or monthly calendar. What type of content will goes to your website, what type of content will goes to different social media channel. Because audience over every social channel is different. They are reaching out to those channels with a different perspective. and you should know in advance, this is the type of content that I am going to produce for this particular channel, and this will be the frequency. Then you have to keep measuring it and keep tracking it. Only then you will be able to find out whether what is working for you, what is not working for you. Sixth major growth factor, like I already told you, is categorization. At different stages of customer journey, you have to produce different type of content. Only then you will be able to tap the audience from the very beginning, where he start looking after the product that you have built, to the exploration stage and then to the conversion stage. Last major growth factor around content marketing is whatever you are producing, promote it, to every channel. Just to give an example, if you have created a video, then you should create a textual form of it. You might post it over your blog, or maybe the form you have, or you can say picking up various headlines, and if you have a Q&A section on your website, then there are very high chances that from one topic you are creating some engaging content, and in 10 different question answer forms. You are addressing those queries of the users, one through detailed forms, one in a very, you can say, well understood and short form. Next digital marketing medium is email. I mean, Sonali has shown in so many cases what email can contribute to your product, right? So many examples from Swiggy, Zomato's, and they are really killing it. Maybe Domino's, all those players you are already aware about. But you can name only few players who really getting some value out of it. Otherwise, for most of it, it is like not working for them, and they are just leaving it on the table. I mean, it's not a big conversion medium for them. I'm not gonna cover all these stats. I mean, those will be available online later on. But there are so many studies, and there are so many sport cases that email really can be a very good lead generation or maybe lead nurturing medium for you. You just have to think around your strategy, how to utilize it fully and effectively. Next is how email marketing can help you. Email marketing can help you in customer relationship, brand awareness, lead nurturing, and conversion. You just have to plan it accordingly. What is your objective? And how to put that information in front of customer, how to engage them. There are so many growth factors which can really be differentiating, you from others. Why it is working for some player, why it is not working for all other players. So these are the factors which you really have to consider whenever you are thinking about your email marketing plan. First thing, personalization. It is about you. You can't connect to a customer in a generalized form. You have to be, you can say, put your information, you have to give feeling to every customer that you are talking one-on-one. Second major growth factor around is the frequency. How much touch point you are giving to a customer. And the timing. I mean, if somebody is doing certain event on your website or maybe on your app, at that moment only you are capturing that person or not. Somebody has filled a lead on your website. Just a welcome email might do wonder for you. Another major growth factor for email is around segmentation. You should have a different kind of template and messaging based upon the, you can say, how you segmented your user. You can pick any example. Maybe somebody has ordered something from Swiggy. You know, based upon your AI algorithm, that most of the people, when they are ordering something, they have also ordered some you can say maybe Pepsi with burger, right? Based upon those insights, and if maximum set of the users, if they are doing these particular actions, they are going to do another action on my website. Fifth major growth factor around email is subject line. I'm just repeating what Sonali shown so many cases, and those all works around personalization, segmentation, subject line. She was not ordering anything from Swiggy, but she have not unsubscribed still. And the main reason was, first thing when you see an email is that is subject line. Sixth major factor is, keep testing. Today you are testing with one set of content. Tomorrow you have to test with different set of content. Over the time you will be able to identify what is working for you, what is not working. And the last, which people often forgot to look upon, is the whether it is optimized for mobile or not. Third very major medium for any business is SEO. Although most of the business, I keep hearing that kind of feedback, most of the businesses or persons are aware about what is SEO, but still somehow they are not able to capitalize it fully. It's such a huge medium of growth. Once you have complete understanding around, ultimately for most of the business, user is doing searches over Google. That is the first medium, and in India specifically, 90% of the users search on Google whatever queries they have in their mind. And at that moment, if you are not there, if you don't know what set of queries your targeting audience might have, and what type of content you have to produce at that stage to be there when people really are looking for something around your business. Just few stats over here. 60% of online experience begin with a search engine. Around 80% of the users don't go to second page. So if you are not present on first page, and nowadays it is mostly around first 3 position, so it means you are losing lot of business. So 70% of the search query contains 4 words or more. We call these long tail keywords. Some set of keywords you are aware about, people are searching around these, but there are around 70% of the searches which you are not aware, which you have to identify through various tools, what exactly they are looking for, what kind of words they are using. And there are various tools in the market which can help you identify how those search queries are really creating business for my competitor. It can help you in various forms, organic search visibility, competitive analysis. You are looking for some restaurant near you. The first thing that comes in your mind is, a good restaurant near me. While doing that search, you can identify what kind of search result are appearing on first page, and that is very major source of how your competitor is doing on organically. You can go through each of the links, and then you can identify what kind of pages they have created to target what kind of queries, and then you can strategize your SEO thing based upon those research. It can help you generating local business. So Google My Business is there. If you have, you can say physical footprint, you can create your listing. It might produce lot of qualified leads for you. Or SEO might help you in engagement, trust, brand building, lead generation, conversion. Just to give you an example from my last 3 organizations, including Naukri, you might have heard about all those info edge products, Naukri, Jeevan Sathi, Naukri Gulf, ST, even Cars 24. I mean 40% of the traffic that we are getting is organic, and it's contributing to around 20% of the business. We started from zero last year. So there is a huge scope once you identify the strength of this channel. The only problem that people knows about it, but still it is not well established, well understood, well acknowledged channel. I'm talking about most of the businesses over here. There are various growth factors for this medium also. I mean secure and accessibility. I mean it's a bit technical. It's about HTTPS. It's about whatever pages you have created on your website, they are accessible to both user and search engine or not. Whether your site is mobile friendliness or not. The content you have produced is optimized for mobile or not. There are some technical factors around SEOs. It's about how you are interlinking 2 different web sections on your website, and it's about local SEO and ASO. ASO is App Store Optimization. So at a broader level, if you consider all these best practices, it might help you to generate lot of leads, and not even leads, there would be direct conversions also. Next digital marketing channel is social media. I mean, all of you are, I'm hoping, there on Facebook, maybe Instagram. You must be producing lot of content on YouTube. TikTok was there earlier, but now because of the policies, it's not. We can't use it in India. There are some stats around social media channel. There are lot of case studies. How much users are present on each channel, what type of content they are producing on each channel. It's not really possible nowadays that in your growth strategy you don't have a specific, you can say, plan around each social channel. I mean, you have to look them separately. You can't produce same type of content on Facebook and then same type of content on Instagram. Each channel has its own strength and weakness. Each channel has its own unique set of audience. You have to plan it accordingly. Again, social media marketing can help you to have more reach, more traffic, more engagement. I mentioned earlier, whatever content you are producing, promote it everywhere. So both these channels are helping out each other. In reputation management, social media channels are also helping in generating leads. Nowadays, most of the business are using it as a customer support mediums, because once you are not satisfied with some queries, people are now and then putting their complaint over the social channels. You have to be present over there just to manage your online reputation. So that's in itself is a very unique department that should be there in your plan. Once somebody is engaging with you on social media, how you are responding. The very basic problem with the social channel is that still people are considering them as a broadcasting medium. Social media channels are not a broadcasting mediums. If you are not engaging there with your audience, it won't work for you. It's just a plain thing about social channels. Customers are engaging with your product on all those channels. You have to revert there, you have to be there, you have to resolve their queries. Only then you will be able to scale. Now what are the various growth factors which can really help you to grow your social media strategy? One is be original. I mean, till the time you only coping, you are only thinking about what others have done and you thought of repeating it, it is not going to work for you. Another major growth factor is, like I told you, create content specific to a channel. Just to give an example, Twitter is all about consuming content instantly. People are there on Twitter to have the information instantly. People are there on Instagram to consume content in video format, in entertaining forms. People are there on TikTok to consume content in fun and entertainment way. So your strategy should be aligned to those particular channel. Why users are there and what kind of contents they are consuming over there. Another major growth factor around social media is to be consistent. It is not possible that you are there for some days and then you are leaving it. You are not engaging there, or you are not producing something over there. You have to be consistent. You should know what is your target audience, demography, right? What type of audience is going to use your product. Only then you can be more specific. Only then you will not be wasting your time and on the paid side money when you are doing paid campaign on any social channel. Storytelling, that's a really I mean, till the time you can't explain your product in a story form, you can't build or you can't create that kind of growth for your product. Otherwise it will be like I mean, story is something which really worth for any brand who is there today and where they have started. The only and the major differentiator when you are talking about social media, it is all about story, how you are talking about your product. If you are simply saying in a very plain form, you are solving this problem, then it is not going to be viral or maybe more engaging. Once you know how you can talk about your product in a story forms, only then you can scale your business. Another major digital medium channel is search engine marketing. So I think most of you are aware about one is organic medium and one is paid mediums, where you are showing your ad in front of the user. 50% of the people arriving at retailer site from paid ads are more likely to buy than those who came from an organic link. 1/3 of the people click on a paid search ad because it directly answers their search query. 89% of the traffic generated by Google Ads is not replaced by organic clicks. So you can't afford to be present there both in organic way or in a paid way. You have to be there when somebody is searching around your niche. They are there to be convert, You just have to ensure that you are present there for right set of the query, for right set of audience, and whether you are connecting the dot between what user is looking for and what kind of business proposition you are providing, what kind of value adding you are giving to a user. Even in my business, we started with around 15% of the contribution 2 years back. Today we are sitting at around 45% contribution through these performance channels only. I am talking about it's SCM, it's Facebook, it's organic, and the fourth channel which I am going to talk about in the later slides is affiliate. So there is a huge potential around each channel. You just have to dig deeper. You just have to identify the areas how you can improve. Again, search engine marketing can help you in brand awareness. Very prominent strength with search engine marketing is having instant traffic, right? That is the basic difference between organic and paid. With organic, the fight is bit longer. I mean, you will start getting results after putting efforts for various months, but this is not the case with SCM. You are making live a campaign, and in next 1 hour you can see the results. That's the strength of this channel. It helps you in lead generation, targeting specific audience, because channel gives you strength of this is the audience which is right for you. You can target specifically that type of audience only. You don't have to, you can say, spend your money anywhere. That's how you can measure ROI of your business. You can retarget the audience who is visiting your website or maybe app, which is not possible with various other channels. What are the various growth factors with SCM is very quickly acquisition of new user, which otherwise is not possible maybe with SEO, maybe with social media channels, because that's a bit longer journey. But here you are putting ad in front of your target audience, you are getting instant clicks, and then you are getting instant result if your funnel is not so big. Another major growth factor is remarketing, targeting, how your SCM strategy is aligned with your business objectives. Say for example, I want to generate leads for my business, then I will run those kind of campaigns. If it is around conversion, then my targeting will be around those goals. And last one is, which is associated with almost all channels, that is tracking and measurement. Whatever growth initiative you are taking, first think about whether you can track it or not, and whether you can measure the outcomes or not. Otherwise, after some times you will be struggling around what ROI you get out of this channel. Another major digital marketing channel is affiliate marketing. Still most of the businesses are not using it very effectively. We started the affiliate marketing business around 2.5 years back. Today, by following best practices and by continuously putting our effort with clearly knowing what kind of growth I have to achieve through this channel, it's almost generating equal leads as I am getting through any other channel. So that's the strength of this channel. This channel can help you to have more reach, what you can't achieve through the organic or maybe social media or maybe through the paid channel. I mean, you are doing partnership with the affiliates, and that this is your business objective. The audience that you are not able to target through other channels, you can tap those audience from this channel. It helps you in brand awareness, in conversion, and it is one of the most cost effective and higher ROI channel. That's how it works for us, and I believe it can work same way for any other business. What are the various growth factor in affiliate industry? You should clearly know before even thinking about this channel what is your objective, what your competition is doing, what kind of payment structure that you have to, you can say, while you are talking to affiliate partner, you are going to offer them, because that should be a win-win situation for us. That is a very prominent factor while you are talking to any affiliate partner, because he is only interested in generating business for him and for you. Till the time you don't have any, that kind of lucrative commission structure for them, which is not going to help each of you, it is not going to work. Fourth major factor in affiliate industry is finding right kind of affiliates. You have to keep testing with different affiliate partners, and you have to keep identifying the growth opportunity. And if it is working, then you can say you can continue with them, and otherwise you have to move on. That is always own battle in affiliate industry. Fifth major growth factor around affiliate is relationship. Based upon relationship only, we are able to retain so many affiliates who are exclusively working with us. Because over the time, what happens is that for an affiliate, what matters is the how much business they are making. Today he is working with you, tomorrow he will be working with all your competitors. And if he will be offering them the high payout structure, then they will move to that. So we have to ensure that that relationship is there with each partner. Sixth major factor is reporting. Because you might be working with 50 or maybe 100 affiliate partners who are generating lead for you, you have to ensure that regularly you are sharing report to them. Otherwise they will not be able to measure or scale the business for you. Seventh major growth factor in affiliate industry is fraud detection, and that primarily happen in case of app. We did various campaigns through the affiliate partners specifically for app, and mind it, around 60 to 70% of that we were able to identify through different tools that it is wrongly attributed and to affiliate partner. Otherwise, and primarily it was picked from organic and direct traffic. So whenever you are thinking about affiliate and if you are running your campaign primarily around app, you have to ensure that there is a fraud detection tool with you who can help you that you are not burning money at a wrong place. And for the numbers which you anyway were getting, it's just the attribution which affiliate is taking through the various hacks. Another major and the most talked about digital marketing channel, I think since last 3-4 years, and it is continuously evolving, is video marketing. These are some of the stats which can really help you to understand the strength of this channel as a digital medium. People watch an average amount of 16 hours of online video content weekly. Video content is 1200% more successful than any other type of content format, like we talked about while we were discussing around content marketing. Viewers absorb 90% of the message while watching the video. 84% of the customers make purchase after watching an explainer video. Video helps various businesses to generate leads for 84% of the marketers. So what is happening nowadays is that video marketing, almost all industries and all marketers are adopting video as part of their digital strategy. It is directly or indirectly helping them in to have more brand awareness, to deliver message to the user, to the right set of user, and to consume the content in more engaged way, which was not possible earlier without image or maybe infographic or maybe video format. How video marketing can help you? It can help you in generating traffic, dwell times, more dwell time, understanding of the product. You might produce video content to let people know what is your product, how you can use your product, and that can be in educational form, that can be in engaging form. Maybe you are talking about your product and then you are showing to the user like this is the real experience around a product. You might have seen so many arounds which are primarily talking and more about, I'm talking more about YouTube ads over here. Most of the content over there, if it is about brand, it's just there to engage with your audience in the form of, you know, the way they want to consume content. Video marketing can help you to generate more leads for your business, more conversion for your business, and obviously brand awareness. We adopted video marketing as part of our digital marketing strategy around 1 year back, and it helps us in directly having around, you can say, 7% uplift in conversions. There are various other ways in which it indirectly helps, like I mentioned, by having that awareness about your product. What are the various growth factors around video marketing? I mean, we are talking about growth factors around each digital channels, and mostly they are around knowing your audience, knowing your competitor, having a story about your product, consistently producing that kind of content. You also have to consider some technical factors, which are whether your videos or maybe any type of content that you are producing is optimized for user or not. I mean, they are producing content on your app, on mobile, and maybe desktop browser, maybe through different devices. It should be responsive. Otherwise you never know that you might be losing 10 or 15% of the users, which otherwise could helps you generate lots of leads for your business. Include call to action when you are producing video. What is the major missing things when somebody is producing video is that, you know, they are not measuring it, how it is doing for them. It's just like they have created videos, they have published it on various social platforms, and then they are randomly saying it that, you know, it works for them or it didn't work for them. Till the time you can't measure, I mean, what kind of engagement and what kind of impact that video have on your business, and what else you can do to get maximum strength of this strategy, it is not going to work. Again, we talked about search engine marketing, where you are producing ad in front of the user when they are searching around your product. Display ad is, you know, it's more about network. where you are talking to customers through your creatives. People are there on various networks, and through this channel you can reach out to them, you can show strength of your business, and you can communicate what you want user to do on your website. In all these consideration, display channel can play a very, very big role. It can help you to have more reach, retargeting, more unlike textual ad, you can be more visually appearing through the display ads. You can generate awareness about brand. Just to give you an example, whenever we are building any paid marketing strategy, we always look upon display ads as a supporting medium to our paid strategy, because we never, most of the times, although I'm not saying that display ad is not directly contributing to business, but by having that reach, and while you are putting your effort in your search engine marketing campaigns and other mediums, this medium can be really effective in supporting and in pushing and in helping out all your digital strategy. What are the various growth factors? Again, you have the control of what kind of audience you can target. You have the control around, you can play around creatives, rich media, mobile friendliness. You can maintain your brand consistency. You just have to ensure that on whatever medium you are targeting and wherever you are present, you have to be consistent. People should, have that reflection of your brand, that wherever they are getting that touch point of your brand, they have that same emotional connect with your business in terms of, you can say, color, creatives, in terms of talking. Last thing is same measurement. Next major digital medium channel is mobile marketing. It's both mobile and app. How mobile marketing can help you? Few years back, it was the desktop which was generating maximum conversion for most of the business, but now story reverts completely, and for some business the situation is like they are generating 80-90% of the business nowadays through the mobile or maybe app. With the help of mobile marketing, you can have high audience reach, very global reach. You can be more personalized based upon the activity. I mean, that is more possible with the app. You know about your audience, what action, in-app actions they are doing, and then you can reach out to them with those personalized messages, and the engagement rate over mobile or app is much higher than what we used to get through the desktop. Another major advantage with the mobile marketing is that content is really shareable. You are getting some SMS, maybe email, and maybe over WhatsApp, then you are quickly sharing it in your circle or maybe your social media platforms. Location specific marketing, I am searching over here, restaurant near me. They knows about your location, they can serve you. Which are those restaurants which are very near to you? You can approach them. Maybe I'm just leaving this boardroom, I have to find a hotel. I will just type hotel near me. I will just go through that list of the hotels, and then ultimately I ends up converting for one particular hotel based upon how much information I have consumed around that particular hotel, maybe around reviews that the various other users have put for that particular hotel. So all these are relatable and interlinked. It helps in generating more sales, and mobile and app are the most ROI mediums for any business nowadays. I mean, for few of the campaigns, the situation is like we are targeting only mobile users rather than putting or maybe wasting money on desktops. So you have to identify what is working for you, what is not working for you. These are the various growth factors when you are thinking about mobile marketing. You should know your user. You have to identify right acquisition channel, experience, performance. By performance, I mean if you are talking about app, it should not be like, somebody is visiting your app and then you are not providing that kind of experience, or maybe the app crashes the moment he is about to convert, or maybe he is experiencing some kind of technical glitches while they are viewing your website or app. Whenever you are thinking about user, think about retention. In fact, whenever you are thinking about any idea and you are thinking about some business, you should always think about how you are gonna retain your user. Because once you reach at the stage of that you have acquired some set of user, and if you are not creating that kind of growth loop or that kind of engagement medium, you are not gonna survive it. Sixth major factor for mobile marketing is segmentation, the personalized messages, how it works for email or maybe any other channels. And the timing, I mean they are doing specific action, and at that moment only you are interacting with that particular user or not. In case of app, it is also about whether organically you are visible on the Play Store or maybe App Store. While executing your paid marketing strategy around mobile, you have to consider both the parts, your paid part and your organic part, like what we discussed when we were talking about SEO part. Thank you. Thanks a lot, everybody. I mean, it's a very broad topic, digital mediums and growth factors. All I would say is that what really works is that whenever you are thinking about your digital strategy, you should know about your user, you should know about your competition, you should know the strength of the channel on which you are going to spend maybe some amount, maybe some resources. And then if you are putting some effort on that channel, you have to maintain consistency for maybe few months. You have to experiment a lot. You have to wait for few months. It should be trackable and it should be measurable. Otherwise you will not be able to get maximum strength out of any digital marketing channel. Thank you. Thanks again.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alawat. And I call upon Akash to felicitate Mr. Vivek Alawat. Can we please have a round of applause?
Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming.
Our next speaker is from our friendly neighbor, Sri Lanka. We invite on stage Mr. Arjun Jagger, co-founder and director, Digital Content Sri Lanka. He will be speaking upon customer engagement using content marketing. Arjun is the co-founder of one of Sri Lanka's award-winning digital content solutions provider, Digital Content Private Limited. He has worked as a digital marketing specialist for leading media institutions in Sri Lanka. Arjun started his professional career in India in 2008 when digital marketing was a new phenomenon. He also serves as a director at Sri Lanka's first influencer marketing agency, Dice Lanka, and a director at Digital Writers, Jasmine Media, Arc Digital SL Private Limited, and Citizen Media Network. Arjun holds an MBA and bachelor's in communications, specialized in marketing and advertising. Can we please give a big hand for Mr. Jagger and welcome him with a huge round of applause.
Good evening, everyone. You guys can see the screen? Or not yet? No? Okay. Yeah? Can see? Great. Okay. So yeah, so this is Arjun here from Sri Lanka. I'm in Mumbai actually after 11 years. The last time I was here, I went back with a heavy heart. I was here for the World Cup finals in Mumbai. Right? Unfortunately, we lost the match, but here I'm back in Mumbai after so many years. It's been nice to be here. So today's topic for me is customer engagement using content marketing, right? So how I found inspiration in content marketing. So let me tell you the story. So I used to work for media. Earlier I was working in a leading newspaper company in Sri Lanka. Then I joined leading electronic media network in Sri Lanka. So over 10 years, I actually realized somewhere in 2015, 16, why is media creating all the content, right? Why it's always media creating the content, and then you have all the brands come and, advertise, or in other words, piggyback ride, brought to you by, sponsored by. You have web banners, pop-ups. So why not create a company who can create content on behalf of brands? And that's how Digital Content Sri Lanka was born, with just 3 people. And over the period of last little over 5 years, we're a team of more than 35 full-time members. And then also we've also invested in a few other strategic business units, because earlier presentation, our colleague was talking about so many things in digital. It's like a notion, right? From content, influencer marketing, affiliate marketing, e-commerce, data, mobile marketing, and today we're talking about NFT, to talking about metaverse. So for that reason, we set up separate strategic business units. So that's how our network works. So we have a separate agency for influencer marketing, a separate agency for writing, producing good scripts, social media management, and then also for virtual events, and of course, development of e-commerce platforms and performance marketing, right? So that's the agency. And just before I get into the content marketing and what I'm going to talk, just a quick show reel about some of our work for you guys to know what we do. So that's our company, based in Colombo. So what is content marketing? Content marketing is a marketing technique in just very layman language, right? So it's definitely part of your marketing strategy, part of your digital marketing strategy, right? Importance of content marketing. As you all know, today's human attention lifespan has declined, right? We come for awards, there's somebody talking, even the few minutes you want to focus, it's so hard, right? You want to go out, come in, there are phone calls coming in. So grabbing somebody's attention is not easy, right? We all understand that, right? So customers today are very smart, right? They don't want to, they want to decide what they want to watch, right? And they decide what kind of content they like to see. So it's our job, right, as marketers, as branding guys, experts, we need to make sure we place the right product, the right service, or create the brand awareness in the right kind of content our customers are most likely to engage with, right? So I'm just going to get into a lot of practical things what we've been doing and also some of the global work what's happening. So yeah, types of content marketing. Theory is boring. Seeing is believing, so I don't believe in having too many presentations, putting up pointers, and explaining in details, right? Number one is content platforms, right? So I'm just taking an example. Back in Sri Lanka, we have a YouTube channel called Ape Amma. Ape Amma means like our mother, right? Or my mom. So this lady, she's 60 or 60 years plus. She runs a YouTube channel which has 2.4 million or almost 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube, right? The reason why I'm talking about her is Sri Lanka, again, just to explain, it's a small country. Unlike India, we have a total population of 21 million people, out of which I think we are a little over 50 or 55% active internet users in Sri Lanka. So for a market like that, having 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube is huge. So with this lady, what the kind of content, how we use content marketing, right? Because she's a lady who does a lot of cooking videos. She talks about different dishes, how it's done. So a lot of new people who want to get into cooking, they follow her, especially the ladies, the professional women, executives, all of them, because she does it in there's a stylish way, right? And she's 60 plus. So what we do in terms of content marketing, we strike a deal with people like her, so many other content creators. We say, okay, you're making good food, we're creating a lot of content. Why can't we place a hand wash brand there, right? And you just have to say, just before you start anything, cleanliness, you talk about that, and there is a branding, right? And then she makes something, oily, say, I of course use this particular detergent or this particular thing, and there's a quick focus on that product, right? And because content marketing to me is how much you create that, plant that brand again and again on the customers or the viewers' minds, right? I'll talk about another example. This is something we did back then. So we had a client who's into a skincare and hair care brand, right? I have a little case study video, but before that, I'll just set context. This brand, we just created a YouTube channel, right? And very generic content. So every Thursdays, we put out a video, right? We just didn't give up. 10 months down the line, we just had 1,000 subscribers. 15 months, still about 5 to 6,000 subscribers. 17th month, we got 10,000 subscribers. In less than, just little over a year, we had 100,000 subscribers. And then right now the channel has, as you can see, it's underlined about almost 190,000 subscribers on the channel in less than 3 years, right? Got the silver plate, all of that. And this platform belongs to the client, but to the audience who's watching it, it's a generic name, Hello Lady Sri Lanka, right? So we create a lot of content for the everyday girl in Sri Lanka. It talks about grooming, fashion tips, because before we went to our client, we did a research, we got on the streets, we asked our the girls out there in different parts of Colombo, like, what do you do, what kind of tips do you see? And all of them were like, we don't have a proper platform in Sinhala. We watch Femina or Vogue, or we look into other platforms. So that's when we realized, okay, why not create a platform for this brand to indirectly plant all their brands, right? So when there's a room tour, it's all their products. What's in my handbag? There you have their face washers and all of these things, right? So this, and we all know once you hit a subscribe button on YouTube, you're not going to unsubscribe, right? Unless and until it's really intrusive. So also, this particular client was getting into a lot of controversies back in the days due to some regulators and, because of the competitors. So there's a case study here, just watch that for you guys to understand.
In 2019, a misinterpretation of the regulator's directive leads to a sudden blanket ban of advertising on traditional media for fascia. This was primarily due to a specific ingredient which was wrongly believed to be harmful. In a category that heavily depends on constant communication and interaction with the consumer to drive TOM awareness, this served as a huge blow to a young brand such as fascia. All this intertwined had an adverse impact on sales performance and the business growth for the brand, and the brand faced its worst slump in its history. Something had to be done immediately to arrest the decline for the brand. Even though the need of the hour was to clear the brand name and restore positive belief amongst key stakeholders and the consumer, we decided to think deeper in creating a more meaningful connection with our audience. We wanted to influence our consumer in a productive and beneficial manner. In a media environment that disseminates a strong flow of information on beauty and personal care, we realized that there is a big gap in access to local content in the lifestyle space. It also showed that our consumer used alternative media like YouTube to access South Asian and Western content merely for the lack of better options. This discovery birthed the Hello Ladies platform, a partnership between Fascia Premium and the YouTube channel, which became the only digital hub that creates and shares authentic and original local lifestyle content, specially for everyday Sri Lankan women. The brand tied up with popular and credible celebrities, influencers and opinion leaders in creating rich, useful, relevant and meaningful content. The platform became a fan favorite instantly, resulting in better, more authentic audience engagement for the brand, establishing a loyal fan base and increasing sales. This helped build valuable equity and respect for the brand during a challenging phase. Hello Ladies continues to disseminate local lifestyle content for Sri Lankan women, all easily available through the tap of a screen.
So recently we've actually gone into e-shop, merchandise, all of that, with this content platform, right? So that is the power of creating the right content and being consistent, because something what we realized is with YouTube, the more you give YouTube, the more they're going to give you back, right? Because they are heavily dependent on other people's content, right? So they keep up opening up a lot of new doors, new areas, dashboards, all of that. This is another classic example. So we also created another platform called, content platform called biker.lk. So this is to gather all the bike enthusiasts in the country. So what we do is we talk about, how to change the air filter, about 10 things you should do before buying a second-hand bike. And we get different influencers who are into biking. So we know whoever is most likely to engage with bikes, who is owner of a bike, is definitely watching our platform, right? And who is our client? It's Sri Lanka's #1 motorcycle tires, right? No matter what bike you use, indirectly we tell them, this is the tire you need to go for, your grips, all of that. And again, it helps with, everything else what my earlier colleague who spoke about SEO and all of that, because you put the hyperlinks, all of that, and then it also helps in your SEO, and then you gather all of that data and we use it for our remarketing campaigns, right? I'll get into that in my next set of slides. So this is again another platform, content platform called MyCraft for one of the Sri Lanka's leading stationery brands. So this is more like you would have seen the arts and craft videos, the DIY stuff, 5 minutes craft, where we have different videos created, and it's all subtle branding and everything we do, like how do you create a pencil holder through used crayons, things like that, it's all stationery products. And again, what we do is just to keep the costs, because again, everybody has a problem with budgets, right? So you don't have the luxury of spending a lot of money on, creating content. So we create the entire year's full of content, even up until Christmas, right, in 2 to 3 days. So all we do is we have a kitchen studio. We have this girl who is the hand, she uses a hand, the camera is on top. Just change the nail paints so the videos look fresh. And you produce around 10 to 15, 20 different kind of content pieces in 2 days. Keep it ready for the next 3 to 4 months, right? So that is how we keep our costs low, and also make sure that every video I'll get in the slides how we track the performance and things like that. So this is another platform for property, right? We work with again our client who won the awards today, Prime Lands, who's Sri Lanka's leading real estate company. So it's all about property, soil testing, because at the time of typically when somebody is 20, 25 years old and you're in a job, your parents come and say, time to invest, do that. So mostly people go and buy lands, or they invest in some sort of property. So there, we again talk about everything to do with property, vastu, things like 10 things you should do before buying a land, how do you do your legal advice. So in very layman language, and we know everybody is likely to engage in this is somebody who's into real estate or who's looking to buy a land or an apartment. So we say no matter what you do, you have to go to the trusted brand very indirectly. So according to the audience, they just think this is an independent publisher who is running this platform, right? So that's one. And then again, talking about number 2 is winning that heart share, right? High engaging content. So we all know about, you guys know, you all are the experts here in branding, so we know about market share in terms of, the highest sales, the volume of sales. You can decide your market share. Then the mind share, of course, top of the mind brand recall. But the third thing is heart share. So as I said, heart share is not something you can't really easily get it just because you spend money, right? As you all know, you advertise on Facebook, you put money, you can get your views, right? But getting someone to comment on your video, type 2 lines, it's not easy, right? Because I don't comment on anything, I just put a thumbs up or, I put a reaction. But getting somebody to share your video, it is not easy. Getting somebody to copy that URL and put it on WhatsApp and forward it to some group, it's not, money can't do that. It's content only can do that, right? How strong your content is, then the money will give that boost, right? But just because you create some, random video, it's not going to work, right? I'll just show you a classic example, what we did for Children's Day recently. I'm sorry, it's in our language in Sinhala, but just read the subtitles if you all can. I'm sorry about the people at the back. I don't know whether you'll be able to watch the subtitles, but this is what it is.
ටීචර් මම රතුපාටට ගොඩක් ආසයි. ඒ හින්දා රතුපාට එළිය වැටලා තියෙනවට මම ගොඩක් කැමතියි.
සුපුන් පොඩ්ඩක් ඉන්න පුතේ. ඇයි මට බොරු කිව්වේ? ඔයා රතු පාටට කැමති කෙනෙක් නෙමෙයිනේ.
ටීචර් අපේ තාත්තා ට්‍රැෆික් ලයිට් තියෙන තැන් වල හඳුන් කුරු විකුණනවා. කොළේ එළිය වැටුනම වාහන හඳුන් කුරු ගන්න නැතුව හයියෙන් යනවා. ඒ වෙලාවට තාත්තා දුකින් බලන් ඉන්නව මන් දැකලා තියෙනවා. ඒකයි මම රතු එළිය වැටෙනවට කැමති ටීචර්.
බොහෝ දරුවන් ළඟ අපිට නොකී කතාවක් තියෙනවා. ඔබ කිසිම විටක දරුවන් කිසිම නොකී ඒ කතාවට ඇහුම්කන් දෙන්න. විශිෂ්ට මතු පරපරක් වෙනුවෙන් මහජන බැංකුවේ සිසු උදාන වෙතින් මතක් කිරීමක්.
Sorry. Thank you. So that was one of our clients who's the second leading bank in Sri Lanka, right? So it's the challenge what you guys should ask your agencies or ask your team is, will I share this content piece with 4 others, right? Is it worth that question? If that works, content will work, right? So this is not just doing one-off piece every quarter and just waiting is not going to work, right? It has to be consistent. You have so many hallmark days, the Mother's Day, Father's Day. This film was done for Children's Day, right? So what we do with our clients is make sure that we have a good content piece every now and then to keep that momentum up, the engagement up, right? And if you look at this, so I have some stats from this particular. So this film is called Red Light. The comments were paragraphs, right? Tagging the bank, a lot of blessings, well done, thank you for sharing an eye opener. So this is what the power of content is, right? So I'm just showing you one of them again. And this is agile content, right? I'm not going to go into the details. Some movies were released yesterday. See how brands actually get into that agile, right? Using the right influencers. So when the pandemic hit, right, what we did was our client, Detol, this was in partnership with one of Sri Lanka's another leading agency, ISOBA. So what we did was we created a campaign which can connect with the Gen Z, right, in multiple touch points. So we used TikTok as the main platform there, right, for that particular audience we were looking at. We got some of the influencers to start the trend, and then hundreds of organic content was created just following them. Sorry.
දෙන්නට තියෙනවා මැසේජ් එකක් තප්පර 20ක චැලෙන්ජ් එකක්
Detol දාලා අත් දෙක wash wash ඇඟිලි අතර උඩ යට wash wash පිසි clean වෙනතුරු wash wash රට දිනවමු කරලා hand wash පිරිසුදු දෑතින් පිරිසුදු දේශයක් ගොඩනගන්න ඕන ඔයාලටත් මටත් අවස්ථාවක් ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. ඒකට ඔයාට කරන්න තියෙන්නේ Detol hand wash TikTok challenge එක මම වගේ බාර ගන්න. ඔයාලගේ TikTok වීඩියෝ එකක් එකතු කරන්න. සමාජයේ වගකීම් යුතු පුරවැසියන් විදිහට අපි අපේ යුතුකම මේ වෙලාවේ ඉටු කරමු. Let's stay safe and keep Sri Lanka safe.
So DICE is our influencer marketing arm. So and there's another video which a campaign which was done for Hutch. Hutch is one of the leading telcos in Sri Lanka.
යුතුකම අගට එහා සිතන හච් එක්ක බොන් වෙන්න අත් දෙක හොදමු ලේසි නොවී මාස්ක් එක දාමු උස්පකූලි ක්‍රේසි වෙලා දඟලන්න එපා අපි මීටරේ පරතර තියගමු ඩේලි
So that was the example for user-generated content with influencers. And there's another example I'm just going to tell you again. We have a detergent brand, right? So they launched a new variant. So you know how we created this campaign? We wanted to pick a very close groups, especially the moms groups on Facebook and things like that, right? We didn't want to go big. We want to, really see the effectiveness of these closed communities. So what we did was we got, like guys, I'm sure in India also you have these closed groups on Facebook, just, with moms, housewives and things like that. So we plant our first mom who starts a conversation there saying, guys, I'm having this problem, every time I use detergent, especially when I wash my little ones, clothes, which are supposed to be done carefully, I have issues with my skin, right? So the whole target for us was to make sure that this product is gentle on skin and tough on stains, right? So the moment she starts this conversation, there are hundreds of comments saying, yes, I also have this problem, I'm also going through this. Then I get one of our other moms to go and say, guys, I tried this product out, why don't you also try it out, right? Then we have 3-4 of our moms who's part of this community, right, who work as micro-influencers for us, right? So they start, giving that, thought, check it out. Boom. Other moms sending screenshots from the shelves of supermarkets saying, hey, I tried this out, it works, very good. So that's how this whole, user-generated, content works, right? Again, amplification and use of memes. As you all know, recently, Chris Rock and Will Smith, what happened, and a lot of people were agilely picking up that, a lot of brands were doing that, right? And what we do is we also work with a lot of third-party community pages. So that's something as branding experts you all should do. Work with all these meme pages, content, pages who come up with, funny memes and posts. So what we do is in our agency, we have actually hired 2 of these guys and they're working full-time for us so that we pick their brains on, how to be agile, right? How to come up with, memes and, just how we can connect them with our brands, right? So these are some of the global examples because most of us, our ones are mostly in the local language, so that's why I have shared this here. So what kind of key performance indicators can be set for content marketing activities, right? So first thing you should know, content market is like farming. It's not hunting. You can't just go in and, build your brand. It takes a lot of time, but it has to be, you have to sustain it very well, then you'll see high returns, right? Just like my earlier case study about the YouTube platform, Hello Ladies, right? So yeah, as I said, it takes time. And again, I'm not going to talk too much about this, I explained this, right? Getting those reactions, comments, shares is a challenge, but if you have the right content, it works. YouTube subscribers, again, I've given you a case study for that. This is the first ever video which went on YouTube. Most of you all can recall, right? 17 years ago, this is the first video which went on YouTube, right? So focus on that platform, right? YouTube is a very good platform. Definitely you have the other platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and back there we have TikTok, which is actually will definitely surpass Instagram and Facebook sometime very soon, right? Direct sales, how does that happen? You all can partner with entertainment platforms, websites, news platforms, right? If there is some sort of coverage about celebrities walking and what are they wearing, and just beneath that we used to run ads saying if you also want to buy that exact same dress, click here, right? There you go. So product is also sold, right? We actually get the media, they have the, I don't know how do you call this here, there are sensational platforms where they only cover all the celebrities and all of that, right? So we target these media channels and we tell them, okay, when you do this, let's be agile, just share it on a WhatsApp group. We have a product here. Let's try to collaborate and try to sell it then and there, right? So that's an option. And again, data and remarketing. So all the content platforms, we gather all that data, right? And we use it. I don't know how many people of you all have seen this platform called baby center, right? Mostly in the world, a lot of moms, right, follow that, right? From the time you conceive, from the time you have your child, everything is there on that. And till they have advice, till single parenting, right? And if you look at the YouTube channel, it has everything, how to massage a baby for the first time, how do you bathe him or her. So much of content. And if you actually observe it, you have subtle branding for Johnson product there, Johnson & Johnson. And if you actually go to Wikipedia and check out that platform, who is the owner? It's owned by Johnson & Johnson. Nobody knows that, right? According to people, it's baby center, some random, publisher is running it, but no one knows it's actually owned by Johnson & Johnson, right? So this is the tactics we use, right, in branding to ensure our content works, right? And these are lifelong, somebody subscribes to your channel, starts following you. That's where you get that emotional connect, and then it's up to us to sustain that, retain that, and make sure that we give the best. So that's what, because I come from media, that's what the media does, right? You generate enough content, right? And you keep your audiences hooked onto your platforms, right? So that's what we also do we have to do as branding guys. Thank you very much for the time. Not going to take too long. Thank you for the opportunity, guys.
Thank you so much, Mr. Arjun Jagger. Could you please join us on stage once again? I call upon Akash to present you with a momentum. We move on to our next set of award for digital marketing. And the next set of award for digital marketing in creativity, bronze, goes to Neil Patel Digital India for paid marketing campaign for Code Sustain. Can we please have a big round of applause for them? And I call upon Ms. Sonali Brahma to please join us on stage. Ms. Brahma will be presenting the awards. The next award for digital marketing, effective use of marketing research, silver, goes to Neil Patel Digital India for SEO campaign for healthcare on time. Congratulations, guys. The next award for digital marketing, successful use of technology, once again goes to Neil Patel Digital India for integrated marketing for Grey HR. All right, guys, we now move on to the next set of awards. All right, for that, can we have some energy in the house? Can we have a big round of applause? Wonderful. All right, so our next set of awards would be for television. The award for television in creativity, bronze, goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprise Limited for Tu Chinta Mat Kar Mai. Guys, a louder round of applause, please. The next one for television, best use of creativity of celebrity endorsement, bronze, goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Z Ganga launch event. The next award goes to, for television effectiveness, silver, it goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Talent Camera Action Season 2. Guys, can we have a big round of applause? The gold for television effectiveness goes to News 18 HSM Network for Hindi Ke Samrat. Okay, I guess they are not here. Well, the next silver for television innovation goes to Z Cinema, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Toto Machayega Halla, Hello Charlie World TV Premiere campaign. Okay, I guess they are not here as well. All right, and the gold for television innovation goes to An TV Z Entertainment Enterprise for Mauka A Vardat. Guys, can we please have a big round of applause for them? The gold for television innovative loyalty program goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Sona Chandi Dhamaka. The gold for television promotion goes to News 18 Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand for Kehta Hai Voter. I guess they're not here. We move on to the next segment for television successful use of CSR activity. And the bronze goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Tu Chinta Mat Kar Mai. The silver for successful use of CSR activity goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Kam Vapsi. I think we'll keep Sir on stage only for the next few awards. All right, and the gold for successful use of CSR activity goes to News 18 Bihar and Jharkhand for Bhaad Mein Aapke Saath. All right, I guess they are not here. The next segment for television successful use of technology, gold goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Kamariya Kare Hip Hop Season 2. And the gold for successful use of technology goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Love Dangal. I think we are done with today's cardio. All right, so we start with the next category of non-traditional media for customer engagement. And the non-traditional media creativity, bronze, goes to Z Marathi, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Z Marathi Flying Press Con. Come on guys, let's give them a big hand. non-traditional media creativity. The gold goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for Gulf Oil Radio Humsafar 2021. Come on guys, keep the energy high. Congratulations, team. Non-traditional media effectiveness. The silver goes to Canara HSBC OBC Life Insurance for Finance Made Simple campaign. I guess they're not here. The non-traditional media innovation award goes to Rapo Outdoor Advertising Private Limited for Jai Bhim. Come on guys, please clap for them. Congratulations, team. Word of mouth marketing, effective use of customer feedback. The gold goes to Reliance Nippon Life Insurance for Customer Connect, capturing voice of customers. I believe they're not here. All right, the next segment, that is data-driven marketing effectiveness. The bronze. Oh, yellow here. Oh, perfect. Please, guys, welcome them on stage. Congratulations, team. All right, the next segment, data-driven marketing in effectiveness. The bronze goes to Keystone for the GitHub academic program. Data-driven marketing effectiveness. The silver goes to Hansa Security for West Side Missing Customer. And the gold for data-driven marketing effectiveness goes to Rapo Outdoor for Taj Mahal Tea Impact versus Reach. The data-driven marketing creativity, the gold goes to Shopper Stop Private Limited for Shopper Stop Birth Yay, the one where we turn 30 years. Can we please have a big hand for them? The gold for data-driven marketing, effective use of market research, goes to Rapo Outdoor for Taj Mahal Tea Impact versus Reach. We move on to our next segment, that is email marketing. And the gold for email marketing effectiveness goes to Agrani Technologies Private Limited for B2C campaign. Can we have a big round of applause for them, guys? Come on. And the gold for email marketing innovation goes to Max Life Insurance for video marketing. Come on, guys, a louder round of applause. Congratulations, Team Max Life Insurance. Our next segment is for customer service, effective use of customer feedback. And the gold goes to Velona Cuddles Private Limited from Sri Lanka for fashion diapers, pre-born diapers, ultra-breathable diapers. And the gold for customer service innovation goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Kam Vapsi. All right, can we have a big round of applause for them, guys? Come on. The gold for customer service, social media, goes to Teleperformance India for social media as a channel for customer service. A huge round of applause for them, guys. Come on. The bronze for customer service effectiveness goes to Z Ganga Z Entertainment for Chat Online Arag. And the silver for customer service effectiveness goes to Max Life Insurance for Max Life Service Relationship Manager. Can we have a big round of applause for them, guys? Come on. And the gold for customer experience effectiveness goes to Hansa Security and Mahindra for Mahindra Premium Contact Center. Moving on to our next segment, for customer service, successful use of technology. The bronze goes to Policy Bazaar for PB Meet. All right, I guess they're not here. The silver goes to HDFC Ergo General Insurance Company Limited. Congratulations team for winning the silver in customer service successful use of technology. And the gold for customer service successful use of technology goes to ICICI Lombard GIC Limited for seamless claim intimation on visual IVR. Can we have a big round of applause for them, guys? We move on to our next segment. Our next segment is PR in effectiveness. And the gold goes to Z Biscope, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Barki Birthday Laharia. Come on guys, please give them a big hand. And PR for creativity. The gold goes to Z Marathi, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Z Marathi Flying Press Con. And the PR creativity, the silver goes to Tata AIA Life Insurance Co. Limited for opening 100 digitally enabled branches to meet the country's protection and saving needs. Can we have a big round of applause for them, guys? All right, a big thank you to Sonali Brahma for joining us on stage. Thank you so much, ma'am. For our next session, we invite on stage Fabian Trevor Coven, CEO and DOOH evangelist, Sapio Parthiv Heritech. And he will be speaking upon the 1600 feet to 6-inch connect. Fabian Coven is the CEO of, yes, a big round of applause for them, guys. Fabian Coven is the CEO of Sapio Parthiv Heritech, which is a leading global efforts in the digital restoration, preservation, and promotion of India's heritage, arts, and culture, with an unfeigned intention of bringing its various forms to the mainstream through the OOH medium and other related avenues. Fabian previously worked with the Dentsu network, driving its out-of-home mandate across India, as the country head of Postescope. Additionally, Fabian also led the smart city initiatives of the group. With over the 27 years of media experience, Fabian has been associated with the print media, radio, television, out-of-home media, and smart city initiatives as well. Having been chosen as one of the most influential out-of-home media professionals in India in the year 2020 by the Exchange for Media Group, Fabian is a sought-after speaker and commentator on the out-of-home ecosystem. Additionally, Fabian is a trained speaker and facilitator and has more than 3,000 hours of training experience. He is also an honorary adjunct member, faculty member at the North Point Center of Learning and is now developing a leadership program on higher levels of consciousness and how ancient art can throw more depth on the large canvas of leadership traits. Fabian believes in two very distinct thoughts, and I quote, "You will get everything you want in life if you just help other people get what they want from life." And another thing that he believes in is, I quote, is, "If serving is below you, leadership is beyond you." And that for you, ladies and gentlemen, is Fabian Coben. Can we have a big round of applause for him, guys?
So good evening, everyone, and thanks for being here. I know it's difficult sitting through lengthy sessions. I'll try and make mine as crisp as possible. My friends at ACEF tell me that I have 20 minutes. I'll try and finish it in 19. So we all are here at the Global Customer Engagement Forum Awards 2022. In a manner of speaking, for the next 20 minutes, you all are my customers, and I hope I can engage you for the next 20 minutes. Before we go forward, let me take you backward in time. Let's go back about 40 years. It was 1981, and IBM launched the first personal computer. In fact, computers before that were known as mainframes, and they were as large as that screen in front of you. In 1981, IBM launches the personal computer, and in just 3 years' time, the sales of its personal computers rises to $5 billion and makes IBM the #1 PC manufacturer in the world. In fact, at that point in time, the combined sales of IBM, which was about $13 billion, was more than the next 7 competitors put together. Just imagine, IBM was huge, really huge, and they focused on building their brand even bigger and better. In order to do that, someone at IBM decided that we should hive away some of the, or outsource some of the businesses that are not so big. So they decided to outsource their software business to a company that was small, had about 32 employees, and the name of that company was Microsoft. Then they decided to outsource the microprocessor business to another company which was almost going bankrupt, and the name of that company, Intel. Soon, IBM realized that its customers were more focused on actually sharing files with their friends, and to share files with your friends, their customer was most interested in the software inside the computer and the microprocessor inside the computer, not the brand that built that computer. In about 1993, IBM faced its biggest loss of $8.1 billion, and the same year, it had to retrench almost 100,000 employees. We will talk about the out-of-home medium and how the media owners as well as the advertisers can actually engage their customers. हर सिक्के के दो पहलू होते हैं. Every story has two sides. Every medium has two sets of consumers. One is the advertiser. The other is the people who actually consume that medium. We will see today how both of these can engage their customers in a much better manner. We will try and establish how music teaches us about creating a better media product. How a piece of stone can inspire us to give your customer great content. How our favorite superstar can teach us something about creating great media products. And we've been hearing about this the entire evening, how advertisers can actually use better storytelling to engage their customers. Yes, marketing is not only about the stuff you make, but also about the stories that you tell. Wow, what a lovely piece of music. But what is music? In fact, Claude Debussy, the French composer, said, and deeply, that music is nothing but the space between two notes. Just imagine, what a deep thought. Just imagine if you had all the notes put together, sa re ga ma pa dha ni sa, put together, will it create great music? No. You need to space it out. From a media owner perspective, from the out-of-home perspective, the media owner needs to use the space between the two campaigns in a much exciting manner. We see, and I think some of y'all, and most of y'all would have, that between two campaigns, there's always some space, empty space. Largely, you will see a number on it, or maybe a great photograph. But can media owners use that space better to create great content? I'm sure they can. Let's see how. In my current avatar as a preservationist, we work on restoring ancient art and history of India through digital products. My current avatar prompted me the other day while I was walking on the street to bend down and pick this piece of stone. Now, this is not an ordinary stone. If you have a close look at it, it looks like just any other stone. But I picked it up and I was surprised as to what story the stone told me. Yeah? This is not a simple stone. This stone is 66 million years old, and I'm not joking. This is part of the Gilbert Hill, which is just a stone's throw away from here in Andheri. Gilbert Hill was formed 66 million years ago when molten lava spurted from the surface of the earth here in Andheri and created this huge rock formation. In fact, it is a Grade 2 heritage site right here in Bombay. And it was a rare geological phenomenon where during the Mesozoic era, 66 million years ago, I actually went to Gilbert Hill and picked this rock, and it actually feels really heavy because of the history behind it. Content like this, realities like this, exist all around us. Just imagine if media owners can use content like this and serve it on that space between the two advertisements. How interesting that will be, yeah? So people in Andheri learning about Gilbert Hill, people in Villapale knowing more about the Parleshwar temple, people in Bandra knowing more about the Bandra fort. There's so much content available. Serve it, engage your customers. And more interestingly, on this entire planet, apart from Andheri and Gilbert Hill, there are only 2 more such rock formations, which are as old as 66 million years, and they are national monuments in America. However, we are obsessed with size. Back in 2018, right on the top of the new year, Kim Jong-un famously said that I sit in an office which has a nuclear button right on my table, and all the missiles are pointing towards the west. In a matter of minutes, our friend Trump comes to know. He's someone who doesn't keep quiet, we all know it. So he said, he tweeted actually, somebody please tell that guy Kim that I also have a nuclear button in my office. And you know what? Mine is bigger than yours, and it actually works. Obsession with size is something that we see in the out-of-home media ecosystem as well. Mera hoarding uske hoarding se bada hai. See, size is not the only thing. What you do with what you have is most important. Media owners tend to believe that they are competing with the other media owner. No. I feel that you're competing with Shah Rukh Khan. See, there are only that many eyeballs that exist in the market. If you are as interesting, if you are as intelligent, if you are as humorous, stylish, and relevant as this superstar, your media will get attention. And I think if you don't do that, your history. Investing in yourself is most important. Yes, you put up a hoarding, you get the advertiser, yes. But if you really invest in that piece of media, you will stay relevant for a longer period of time. Now let's see how the advertiser can actually engage its customers. When you think of a pub and a pub's advertising, what comes to your mind? The usual. Great looking glass of beer, people sitting together having a meal. But Garcia's pub here, which was in Buffalo, New York, way back in 1989, did something different. And arguably, it is one of the greatest out-of-home stories ever told. What did Garcia do? Any brand that wishes to advertise largely needs what? What is the objective? My name needs to get publicized. I need people to come to me, and I need sales. Garcia achieved all of that and more. What did they do? They got together with their advertising agency and came up with an idea, created a story that ran for 9 weeks in Buffalo. They created 2 characters. One was William, and the other was Angel. So the first week, a billboard goes up in the town of Buffalo where William says, "Hey Angel, I saw you at Garcia's. Can we meet next week?" The entire week this billboard runs. The next week again, new creative, William says, "Angel, still waiting for you at Garcia's. Please, can we meet?" Third week, William comes back again, says, "I'm going broke paying for these billboards. Angel, this week at least." Now just imagine, do you think the entire town got involved? You bet it did. In fact, on the 4th week, seeing the response, the agency adds another character. And the character is Candy. Candy says, "Hey William, I'm not Angel, but I do wear red. Can I meet you at Garcia's?" So you see, another character is getting involved. 5th week, William comes back and says, Candy was great, but she was not you. Angel, please, please, let's meet. 6th week, introduce another character, Frankie. Frankie says, hey, William, if you're talking about my angel, you've had it. William comes back on the 7th week and says, Frankie be damned, Angel, please come. By this time, just imagine the entire town gets involved. The local press, the television channels pick it up and are talking about the story. 8th week, creative changes. Angel comes and says, hey, I must be crazy, but yes, let's meet at Garcia's this week. Now just imagine, do you think that the entire town was at Garcia's? Yes, it was. Yeah? So Garcia's became a household name. Sales picked up, media picked it up, and they also won the OB for that year, which is equivalent to the Oscars for out of home. Just one billboard, great storytelling, great response. Yeah? Paul Smith, the designer, opened this store in Los Angeles in 2005. And designers, irreverence, out of the box, he decided to just paint his store pink. No strategy, just decided to paint it pink. This store has now become the most Instagrammable walls in history and one of the top tourist attractions in the world. Just imagine, Paul Smith painted it pink and people actually go there to click selfies, put it onto their Instagram profiles. In fact, these numbers are of 2018 and 19. Combined reach, geotagged 28,728 geotags, reaches 30 million people, and almost 5,500 followers of Paul Smith. Did Paul actually plan this? No, he didn't. He just did something different and became the talk of the town. We see a lot of airlines advertising out of home. What do those ads look like? We all know what they look like, yeah? But Delta did something very different. What do you think they did? They tied up with Tinder, the dating site, and when they sat together deciding about the campaign, Tinder gave this insight that their customers, the people who visit their page, they've seen that people who have traveled the world or who are interested in traveling the world get more right swipes. Yeah? So they decided to create a wall like this. Maybe inspiration was the pink wall, we don't know. But they created a wall like this and urged their customers to fake a trip till you actually make the trip. Yeah? Guess what happens? 200 million media impressions during the campaign period. 273% above average engagements. 144% above average CTR. Just imagine the numbers. I mean, the numbers are there. It becomes a rage. People actually click their photographs and upload it onto their profiles. And the idea was that Delta wanted to showcase the fact that it flies to almost 100 different destinations from the United States and get your partners travel the world. One location. The entire campaign is seen world over. Yeah? So great storytelling, knowing what a customer wants, and giving them that. is the idea. Advertisers can use the out-of-home medium in different ways. In fact, some of the better known campaigns that have won the Cannes Lions have been out-of-home campaigns. The recent one, not as recent as last year, but in 2017, The Fearless Girl, just one location, but becomes a rage all over the world. So your 1600 square feet billboard can be the next smartphone sensation. The question is, when? When you leave this room this evening and travel to your offices tomorrow is Saturday, some of us do work, but maybe the next week, look up, see some of the advertisements that are donning those billboards. If you're excited about some of them, let's start a conversation. You will be surprised that some really great campaigns are currently going on. Thank you for being a patient audience. I hope I was able to engage you, and take care of yourselves.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fabian Cohen. And I call upon Akash, who will hand over a memento from us. For our next session, we invite on stage Gautam B. Thakkar, Chief Employee, Every Media Technology, who will be speaking upon the topic, the value of credibility in a post-COVID world. Can we please have Mr. Thakkar on stage? Come on guys, welcome him with a louder round of applause. This one? Okay. So, a serial entrepreneur and a self-confessed workaholic, Gautam is the chief employee of Every Media Technologies Private Limited. He looks into the overall management as well as strategic growth and development of the company. Under Gautam's leadership, Every Media has played an internal role in revolutionizing the way brands, movies, and political campaigns are implemented in India. A consummate technocrat, he was quick to realize the potential of social influence and word-of-mouth marketing for brands, movies, media houses, and personalities. Every Media is widely acknowledged as one of the top 10 media tech companies in India. And as a leader in the media and entertainment space, Every Media Technologies Private Limited has offices in Mumbai, Delhi, Hyderabad, Dubai, and London, and has grown from a 10-employee boutique agency to a 250-employee perception management organization. Every Media was recently voted as one of the top 10 marketing companies in India. Gautam has over 20 years of domestic and international business leadership and operations experience. Apart from media and finance, he has also worked extensively in the field of education, retail, realty, hospitality, and politics. Gautam is a passionate reader, a movie enthusiast, and spends his free time walking his dogs on the beach. Gautam has 2 degrees with dual specializations and an MBA in marketing and finance from Brunel University, London. Can we once again have a huge thundering round of applause for Gautam?
That was the press boilerplate. That greatness I am not. I would like to start off by apologizing. My throat has been a bit sore. It's not COVID, please don't worry. So my voice may not be up to par. I want to thank ACEF for calling me to speak in front of all of you. See, the thing is, where I work, I have to pay people to listen to me speak. You guys have come here for free, so thank you for that. When ACEF sort of called me up and said we wanted to speak about customer engagement or consumer engagement, I actually sort of did a deep dive in terms of the campaigns that I've done, campaigns that I've admired, and I was trying to find that common thread in terms of what really works for a campaign. Why will a consumer engage with you? Why will somebody buy 250 rupees worth of ticket? Why will they buy insurance? Why will they buy anything that you're selling? And I think I came across something which binds it all, and it's this one word which really sort of came across, and that was credibility. Now, take a minute, think about it. Credibility means it's something you believe in, something that you trust in. If you're in this business for the long haul, and if your brand or you as an individual or the product that you're trying to sell is not credible, it's not going to stick around for long. The biggest brands in the world, whether good or bad, are credible. The ones who lasted for so long, whether good or bad, are credible. And that is what most campaigns will eventually boil down to. The second thing that I actually want to speak to you about, and I'm going to keep this very, very short, was actually spoken about by Arjun, who's here from Sri Lanka. And he very briefly touched upon this word called consistency. It does not matter what tools you're using to reach out to people, but if you're not consistent, it's not going to work out for you, right? And I'm going to give you a couple of examples in terms of products that I think explain this. Now, the greatest music player in the world was the Dell jukebox. Not a lot of you would have heard about it. Most of you would not have come across it. But the fact is that Dell jukebox was the greatest music player in the world in terms of form, functionality, size, you name it. It was the iPod that came out of nowhere and took it over. And FYI, the entire thing was built upon Dell jukebox. The reason why it worked is because you believed in a man who came out in a black turtleneck, and he said, this is the best product, and you believed him. Consistently, iPod went on to market itself day in, day out, whereas Dell just was left behind in that sense, right? So consistency and credibility is where it matters. And lastly, because I promised myself I would keep this short, and this is the most controversial part, which some of you might disagree with me, is that your consumers are like puppies. They have to be house trained. You have to teach them what it is. Consumers will walk away to the next shiny, bright thing in that self, which somebody comes and says, hey, this is it. And some of you as marketers would have seen it. 3 years ago, it was data analytics. Now it is influencer marketing. 2 years down the line, it will be something else. But the fact of the matter is, as a credible marketer, if you can stick to the promise of a good product, and if you can stick to the promise of consistency, I think it solves pretty much everything. I've worked on a lot of campaigns in the movie business, right? Or politically in that sense. And sometimes you don't get to choose your clients. But the best that you can do is try and put them across in terms of highlighting their better angels. So I think pretty much that's what it boils down to. Lastly, before I go, I'm going to leave you with something my marketing professor used to say, that everything that I might have said so far might be completely untrue. The truth is subjective. You have to go and find it for yourself. So thank you, and this is it.
We'll take a 5-minute break to start our panel discussion. Okay.
check, 1, 2, check. Check, 1, 2, hey, hey. 1, 1. 1, 1, 2, check. Test.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be starting with a panel discussion shortly, requesting everyone to please return to their seats. Thank you so much.
Check, check. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2, check. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2.
बस ये एक
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We now move on to the panel discussion. And the topic for today's panel discussion is the way ahead, what will work for customer engagements. And I call upon on stage Mr. Pawan R. Chawla, founder and editor of MediaBrief.com, to moderate the session. Shall we please welcome him on stage with a huge round of applause, guys. Mr. Pawan R. Chawla brings around 38 years of content, communication and marketing experiences, including TV content from AHAT and CID, etc. He has launched Sony Entertainment Television and Max channels, Hotstar and Hoi Choi OTT and NXT digital hits, distribution platforms, etc. in India. He is also a strategic communication and marketing professional. And once again, can we please have a big round of applause for Mr. Pawan R. Chawla.
Thank you, Shane. And good evening to everybody. Thanks for the warm applause and the welcome. We'll try and keep it really fast. And, because it's just us people who's standing between ourselves and the awards that are going to follow. So I am really very, very happy and privileged to be handling this and moderating this panel. Have a really great, wonderful panel today. So allow me to quickly, in the order of alphabetical order of first name, invite my panelists quickly on the stage. I'm particularly looking forward to this discussion because on this panel I have with me really a really good set of people, and we are going to be looking at engagements that empower businesses. And obviously the engagements are all from a business or an enterprise to the customers or the TGs that are being sought. Okay, so let me go alphabetically, order of first name. I invite Anjali Chub, Senior Marketing Manager, Edelweiss Wealth Management, to come up and take a seat. Anjali, thank you very much. Anjali has more than 15 years of rich work experience with core expertise in, as she tells us, strategizing, developing and executing long-term plans. Right? We know what happened to long-term plans when COVID suddenly came. So, but Anjali, thank you for being here. Let me tell you a little more. She's an agile, result-oriented marketing professional who brings great experience across customer engagement through outreaches and events. Right? And events from the personal and in-person went to the virtual space. They've seen a lot of changes. So she will be bringing in her insights from the point of view of events as a great source of customer engagement. Anjali is a BSc graduate from Kolkata University and a certified Six Sigma Green Belt. Social media savvy, of course, who isn't? She loves running and is a passionate marathon runner, right? So beat that. Welcome, Anjali. Next, it gives me great pleasure to invite Avinash Oza. मैं तो इनका मुरीद अभी से बन गया हूँ. I met him for the first time today, and we've been having this amazing conversation. Avinash, it's been wonderful to meet you, and please come and take a seat. Avinash is the lead marketing at ICICI Home Finance. He's an industry veteran with a rich 16 or maybe more years of experience in rural marketing, that is reaching out to low-income customers. And everybody knows that the next frontier of great growth in India is the tier 3 and the 4 and the beyond marketplaces of the tiniest hamlets and villages in India. So Avinash is an industry veteran. As I said, he has had successful stints with Ogilvy Rural, DDB Mudra, Max Rural and Mahindra Tractors, and as I said, is associated with as lead marketing with ICICI Home Finance. During his advertising days, and there are some amazing stories, please hook up with him offline later, and he will absolutely have you in splits. So, but Avinash won coveted titles like Young Tiger at Ogilvy and President's Accelerator Award at Mahindra Tractors. His campaign agent on track for Birla Sun Life Insurance was selected for Cannes Lions, and it won many national and international awards. Avinash is a voiceover artist, and he's also an astrologer and a memer, and his current passion, he says, is his son Shonak. So join me in blessing young Shonak. Avinash believes that apart from your regular work, if you do diverse things, you foster creativity. So welcome Avinash, he is a fount of creativity. Bhare hue usse. All right, I now invite really another remarkable youngster. Dekho, another remarkable youngster bol diya, so you also come in that category. But really, this is another person who I have met only for the first time today. Thank you, Agnel, for really bringing in together really a lot of good, diverse people. I count myself in the good, sorry, but I say that for this panel. Girish Prabhu. Girish, please come over. Girish is CEO and founder of Guruji World Technologies Private Limited. He hails from Indore, and I don't know if there is some nepotism happening here, because both Girish and Avinash were college schoolmates in the same classes, different sections maybe. Same? Same section, bhaiya. Bahut zyada saat gaant hai yahan. But let me, jokes apart, Girish, we know that he is a very successful entrepreneur in digital education. But what many of us might not know is that Girish is passionate about sports and physical fitness. He's been a national level badminton player. He is CEO and founder of Guruji World Technologies Private Limited. Right? And we also don't know that Girish is still a kid at heart who wants to simplify learning for every child to help them tap into their very best potential. Today, Girish's company works in the B2B affordable private schools space. See, everybody, I think what really resonates a lot with people is purpose that drives companies. And Girish's company works in the B2B affordable private school space through its integrated developed digital education platform, IDEP, addressing the quality education needs of the school system. So, Girish Prabhu, welcome. Next up, in the order of first names, my next distinguished panelist is Nicola Bharadwaj. Nicola, thank you for being here and for being part of our panel. Nicola is a certified image consultant from Image Management Professionals Association, IMPA. Nicola's journey in personal branding began 12 years ago as a full-time mother of two. Her own need to rebrand herself was then very urgent. And all young mothers and mothers will really identify with that need and pressure, and how beautifully you've, deployed that as a strength of yours is something really inspiring. So, Nicola's, after panning the journey and training many senior image consultants, she began her own finishing academy with a vision to change the way Indians are perceived by the rest of the world. So today, she works on all aspects of an individual's self-presentation, right? So, and she's a true people's person, believes in bringing about maximum transformation with minimum change, right? So that's the only way, she says, to make it sustainable in the long run. So I give you Nicola Bharadwaj. Next, I'm delighted to invite someone who's looked up to and is a friend of virtually everybody over here. And I also consider him as a good friend. I have known him for quite some time, and I'm delighted to welcome Shubhobroto Chakrabarti. Shubho, come on over. So Shubho, I refer to him as Shubho. He's been a brand communication and digital specialist in the industry for 27 years. Okay, he's a CEO. He's the CEO of the Digital Fellow, the digital business consulting firm he founded, and of the Digital Fellow Academy, an online education portal. Shubho has helped digital transformation with more than 200 brands and individuals over the last 6 years. He mentors firms and startups and SMEs in their digital transformation. He's a digital consultant to World Bank. World Bank for the last 6 years? Now, on the trot? Wow. Also Tata Motor, Tesla Power, World Trade Center, and more. So, a very self-effacing guy, very soft-spoken, but I love what I get when I speak with him. So, and I'm sure, as will anybody else who catches him offline. All of these people here. And he's a keynote speaker at digital seminars, different academic institutions, visiting faculty at schools like IIMs, XIMB, KII, TIMT, Symbiosis, and MIMS, you name it, IIT Kharagpur. And he's been part of the advisory boards with DMA and ACEF for the past 6 years. So Shubho, welcome. And my last, but dessert comes last but not the least, is this wonderful young doctor, Dr. Professor Vikram Parekh, HOD and Chairperson at the Center for Alumni Relations at SIES Comms and SIES BS. Dr. Saab, welcome. So Dr. Parekh is an edupreneur, read management educator, researcher, mentor, and entrepreneur with experience of more than 2 decades. And he has served in academic institutions and the corporate sector. He specializes in the working of business schools with keen expertise in marketing and strategic domain and strategy domain as faculty and extensive alumni relations experience. As an academician, he undertakes all relevant activities to ensure excellent teaching, learning atmosphere. And he's a strong believer of learner-centric approach and innovative ways of teaching. And today, he will share his insights on how he deploys customer engagement initiatives at his place of work and the way on what will work for customer engagement. So Dr. Parekh, welcome to you too. I will now, we'll quickly go into the rest of the panel. Right, hello. Right, thank you everybody. Thanks for your time and patience. And now, you know what I'm saying, let's do it like this. We all know the spaces you come from, you bring in so much of insights and experience. I don't want to give you some templated questions, which will give us the kind of answers that I'm sure you'll be very insightful. But a lot of that people could find even otherwise. The point of them coming here and listening to all of you is for them to take away insights that only you bring to the table thanks to all the experience you have. So, Shubho, I'm going to start with you. I'm going to ask you, just share your insights on customer engagements. Now, you have looked at and you counsel and you guide so many hundreds of clients, right? So, I don't want to limit my question to some sector or subsector. I'm going to ask you a real open-ended question on which this man can write 3 books, okay, and you have 4 minutes to answer it, maybe 3. How digital has transformed CX? We all know the basics, but if you look at it from the past and how you look at the future and what's happening today, just give us that transformational story according to you.
Audible? Am I audible?
Yeah, hold it close.
See, I come from old school. I come from traditional marketing background. So 25 years back or 26 years back, I don't see digital was there. So I come from non-digital background, and last 15 years, I moved into the era of digital. So what I see, customer experience, to map it, the most important part which we used to do in those times is demographic and other psychographic and all those stuff, so that you understand the customers. Now at this point of digital, there's something called buyer persona. After meeting 200 brands, and I can bet my life, no one understands it, no one uses it, no one knows how to execute it also. And that's the reason 45 industries I have audited. It's on LinkedIn, on my LinkedIn. I'm publishing every alternate day. All of you can download and see. I see 45 industry took a dip because of post-COVID. Everything was on digital. These 45 industries, because of that, India went down to GDP of minus. So everything failed, and majorly, see, India or brands, if I see India, I see like a triangle. The top part is the 1%, which is the top brands like ITCs, Hindustan Levers, Pepsis, and the world. But they are just 1%. The belly part of the triangle is the SMEs, 500 crore, 100 crore, upwards to 1,000 crore. These people don't understand buyer persona. They don't even map. They go to conference, buy books on airports on customer journey, but they don't use it. Because this 50 industry, 750 brands I have audited, which I'm releasing every day, the last 2 weeks, you can go and check out. You will find no person, I mean the middle part of the ecosystem, don't take customer journey as a seriousness. There is no way of mapping it. There is no individual person really is working on customer journey, and that's the real truth. So this is where we are. See, we are talking about marketing automation of the world. I come from marketing automation backgrounds also, emails, but I'm talking about the majority part of India, which drives India's economy. They don't understand customer satisfaction or customer journey.
So I just want to ask you to maybe round up your answer here or your insights. You've mentioned what is lacking, right? So why don't you tell us about the way ahead? What will work for customer engagements?
Before customer engagement, the most important thing is that digital transformation. Before digital transformation, digital mindset. Most of the CEOs and the CXOs of my age, around 45 to 50, are from the old school. They don't understand anything of digital transformation. So the first thing required is a digital mindset. If you are not digitally driven, and please understand, in this room, there will be top brands sitting and they will be executing transformation. I'm talking about the GDP driven, the 20,000 or 30,000 companies who are on the top scale, who drives digital India or GDP. They are the people who don't understand. They are not using it. Till the mindset are not changed, digital transformation never happen. Because digital transformation has a relationship with the customer satisfaction or customer mapping. Customer mapping is happening across all digital platforms. There are thousands and billion customer touch points. So many touch points is inhuman for someone to do it and check. So you need transformation, you need cloud. So forget about most of these brands. Big brands, very, very big brands. 5,000 crore, 11,000 crore brands I manage. They don't have a synchronization between Instagram, from Facebook to email marketing. Everything is isolation. There are people who are still working on Excel sheet. That's the real truth.
Okay, I just want to say that what we had planned as a format because my important thing is to try and get everybody to share what they have to share, bring the insights they bring, and then we would think of a couple of questions. But you just mentioned something which makes me want to ask you one question. Allow me to break the format, and then we'll go with the same format properly, everybody sharing their stuff. You spoke about thousands and millions and billions of touch points, right? See, third-party cookies are on their way out, right? And they have persisted. They should have been kicked out of the whole ecosystem. Digital marketers will not like that, me saying that. But they should have been kicked out of the ecosystem 3-4 years ago. But we know the two biggest transgressors who are tracking us and making billions out of us, fine, and they are the ones who are stopping it. So I want to ask you that, how will the eventual demise of third-party cookies, because that's what gives you the touch points today, even as a marketer who doesn't have any consent from the people he's peering over the shoulders of, tracking them. So how will the demise of third-party cookies affect digital marketers who are today doing segmentation on one based on third-party cookies? What should such marketers do to prepare themselves?
So my answer to this is not only third-party cookies. I don't know whether any of you who are right now driving Facebook marketing, if any expert are right now here, you will see after the the change of iPhone 12 onwards, 14 new version, you cannot target. So personalizations will go. So what you need to do as a marketer, even if this is because Facebook marketing has become very costly right now, if you're not, because very difficult to market right now. This personal thing will go. I mean, it's already gone. Right now, for the last 1.5 years, all the Facebook campaign has gone down because the cost of ROI has gone up. Because you cannot target them no more. Because they're filters. Facebook right now coming with profiles lock. So you cannot take the data.
Correct.
Right? So be it a cookie, be it is going to be very difficult to get individual data.
So what should digital marketers do?
Intent. That's what digital is all about. You don't need to know that person or what his number or whatever. The intent becomes the most
Which means
important.
you need to have
Buckets.
first-party consent and registration. That is
Buckets,
you
yeah.
cannot, yeah. Okay, so thank you.
Thank you.
The lady next, Nicola, do you want to talk about how you've been using customer engagement, what tools have been using, and what do you think is going to go ahead? Because yours is a very, very personal space. It's reaching out. See, because the kind of guidance and consultancy that you give, it's one-to-one always. At the same time, you can even push it as a B2B in terms of an enterprise, where you reach the head of the enterprise and say, what I give you will help take your CXO and the cream of your leadership to a better level of internationally sort of acceptable behavior or whatever. So, you know, come on, tell us about this. How do you use customer engagement and where is it going?
Is this on? Okay, so I think before I tell you how I engage my customer or even get them to start with, I think it's important you understand what is personal branding or image management for the matter. Personal branding is the power that you exercise to influence public perception of you. So putting your best foot forward, you know, getting your personality out there, working for you, that's what personal branding is all about. So no person who hears about me will right away come to me. So my engagement begins right from there. So like Sonali had said, you know, you do mass personalization. So you kind of send out messages where you identify, of course, your clients, in broad categories, and then you address them through the masses, through social media or wherever. Once they join your community, at least that's what works for me, once they join my community, I keep engaging them, and when they kind of connect with me, because it's a very personal topic or a subject, once they connect with me, that's when they join me, and then of course it's not one size fits all. So it's very, very personalized. It's a one-on-one kind of a session where each person is different and what they require is different, and what level they want to go to or their journey will be different. So we take them through that. And then of course there is a post as well, where 10% of my business comes from maybe social media or you know, from the digital space. But 90% of my business comes from referral business. It's a referral business. So it's very important that my clientele stays loyal to me. So I have to have a very, very strong, you know, connect with them going forward. So I keep them engaged through, whether it is via emails or whether it is via sessions that I hold on, you know, seminars that I hold, on webinars that I hold. So I keep them with me for as long as possible. I keep giving them through newsletters. I connect with them on a one-on-one basis also. I keep giving them, you know, solutions constantly, because it's an ever-evolving business. So, you know, we have to keep updating them on what is available for them in terms of solutions. So I keep on doing that.
So you have two types of customers, the ones who already signed up with you,
yeah,
and the ones, and you said that 90% of your revenue is from referrals.
Yes.
From word of mouth.
Mm.
So therefore, it's imperative that you keep those customers warm and toasted, as it were. Sorry, it sounds like a mercenary, but you have to do that.
Yes.
But what are the, see, in your customer engagement, therefore, it's all about awareness and acquisition and then extending the delight.
Yes.
So, you know, you mentioned how you reach out, okay, 10% social, what is the rest, if you use email, but then, you know, it's all again these email, etc. Email is a one to everybody, so to speak, unless, you know, it's slightly sort of customized by name of the person and whatever else, but otherwise it's the same.
So if I'm working with the Indian working woman, so there will be, that's one category that will need a sort of kind of solutions. Then the people who are just fresh out of college or fresh out of B school, those are one category. So, you know, those kind of nuggets of, and people tend to forget. So my post includes a lot of, you know, these information nuggets that, you know, I keep reminding them.
Okay. And how big is your outreach? Because if you have a good, it requires your personal attention in everything that you do with them. So how big is your outreach? How do you reach out? Do you say, okay, I'm going to look at 50 people, and if I get a 10% thing, it's going to take my full time for a long time. How big is your team? This is a very specialist and a specialized
yes,
service.
Absolutely. So I cannot, at any given point, I think I'm handling about 10 to 12 on a very personal level. And if I'm doing seminars and workshops, then it could be a larger audience. That would be a B2B really.
Okay.
With a B school
All
or with a
right,
corporate.
All right. Anything else you want to add, or
No,
shall I
absolutely.
go on to?
You can go on to Avinash.
Avinash, would you like to take the same question about how you, what are you doing to bring in, to engage with your customers, target them, communicate with them, and what you've been doing and how you see customer engagement sort of on a, what kind of transformational route do you see it taking as you look at the future?
So talking about rural audience, whenever I read this word rural, it pinches me a lot, because I started my rural journey, I think in 2002, when I was a professor with a business school, Leicester Business School, De Montfort University. And from those days, I started my rural journey. And I see zero difference between the urban and the metro counterpart and the rural audience. I always call them distant urbanites. Similar aspirations, similar needs with low income. Hence, I always term them as low income consumers. 2007, 2008, I used to see beauty parlors loaded with text, manicure, pedicure, photofacial, fish spa. They are fast adopters, fast acceptors. It's just that they are the distant apart, hence we call them rural villages. आज भी बॉलीवुड का इमेज है मदर इंडिया वाला, no, villager, rural. And if you talk about transformation, what two things have changed the rural counterpart is, one is telecom revolution, second is Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana. I'll talk about the latter first. Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana has created NRR in each rural household. You step out of your office, you see a security guard, ask him, from where does he come from? What is his native town, village? He will say, I am from some pocket, not from Mumbai. So NRR is non-resident rural. So this is the advantage of Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana. Second is telecom revolution. In multifaceted digital world, the rural audience is still living with world of yesterday thoughts, but he's carrying Samsung phone that is world of tomorrow gadget. He's more informed, more empowered, and he decides how he will engage with the brands. So it is a boardroom conversation that how I will engage with that customer, because he's deciding how he's going to talk to me. So hence at ICEF HFC or when I was with Mahindra Tractors, mapping customer journey was very important. Tractor liya, after 5 years he will sell that tractor. But in ICEF HFC, the customer is going to stay with me for 240 months. I have to create those moment of truths. It's a first year, first anniversary after he purchased home. I have to send him a nudge. I have to send a cake at his home. It's a disbursement day. It's the biggest day in customer's life. And my TG is hardcore affordable TG. Minimum 7,000 per month income we give home loans. ITR proof is not required. It's not essential. Now to engage with this TG is more difficult. He's not on social media.
How do you engage with them?
So we talk to all customers. As marketers, my regional marketing team will map their journey, how he learned about ICICI HFC, right? So there are two ways. One is I have two customers. B2B are my channel partners, and B2C is my customer who's taking home loan. So I map them through my first customer, that is direct marketing agents and referral partners. I convey the message that yes, you are getting an ICICI brand. My direct marketing agents give me lots of insights about the customers. And mapping their journey, we go visit their house, we stay with them, we understand कि ये customer कैसे खाता है, how does he live, छोटा सा एक room kitchen का घर है, right? How is he celebrating it, how is he decorating it? So in my activations also, when he comes to my branch, he will get a free consultation on Vastu. He will get a free consultation on Feng Shui. I cannot go and tell him कि अरे घर गलत बना है, you know, where पूजा का घर होना था कुछ और बना है. You know, I will guide him with basic tips how he can improve, and he gets a value add. During lockdown also, we taught them about moratorium through animation films. We taught them about, you know, how gold loan can help him saving his business. So mapping their journey post, pre and then post is quite important so that we improve our engagement with the customers.
It's all about relevance, and it's all about helping them with information and content.
Relevance of touch points,
Exactly.
relevance of media, otherwise there will be a lot of communication spillover.
And these rural locations में जो आपके ये customers हैं, you reach them how? See, about three and a half years ago, Hootsuite came out with a massive survey. It reached 3,200 premium paying, the ones who were consuming the most expensive part of Hootsuite का जो वो है, and they asked those marketers 5 top trends digital marketing, and 82% of them said that my top trend is that close to 50% of my digital marketing spend is going on dark social, which is WhatsApp, Telegram chota hai, let's just say WhatsApp and FB Messenger. So you mentioned WhatsApp, right? So which is your most important pipeline of connect with your rural audiences that are earning 7,000 rupees a month and then taking a loan from you? How do you reach them? What is your media plan, so to speak? Mix.
So to all,
not plan but mix.
Being omnipresent is not optional these days. So when you map customer journey, you come to know which media he's consuming, which software he's using, which app he's using. So try to be present. WhatsApp is very common. Today information reaches to through WhatsApp to my customers, my direct marketing agents, right? We use digital apps where within second, the moment we get a lead, we get an inquiry and it gets matured to a lead through call center. Within 10 seconds, my sales agent sends him all the product nudges. And he gets informed on his WhatsApp that there's a home loan product where ITR proof is not essential. And we should go and meet ICICI HFC team. Right? So WhatsApp is one of the communication medium. In some cases, emails are always there. We send communication through email. And best part is the second generation in household. They are more digitally savvy. They are more aware of technology rather than reaching out to the chief wage earner.
Okay, great. Let's move to Anjali. Anjali, quickly, short and sweet, because we've taken too much time and everybody's waiting for the awards. But please. So Anjali, as you know, is Senior Marketing Manager, Edelweiss Wealth Management. She brings experience from events and communications, etc. So yeah, Anjali, all yours. Take it away.
I'll take the mic rather. It's not. It's working? Yeah.
Oh, you got a lapel. Okay.
Thanks, Pavan, for the lovely introduction. And all of you, those who are waiting patiently for the session, thank you so much to the audience as well. And I would like to pick up wherein my fellow panelist Avinash has said that yes, it is very important to know the customer journey. Before you plan the customer engagement or engage with your customer, know the need of the customers so that you can plan the right activity for the customer and engage them well and create that wow factor that will make a differentiate that what your peers and other competitors are doing. And to do so, I would share a real example of my organization wherein how we engaged with this activity and what is that we achieved after post the activity. So we did a research on the life cycle study of our customer, and the kind of segment and customer we deal with is HNI and UHNI segment of the world who are into family offices or the CEO, CFOs of an organization whom we deal with. So we understand their need, what is their interest versus what we are offering. We check the awareness and the consideration of my organization according to their need, their purchase, their retention and advocacy. Post this research, we have been able to understand the need of the customers, and so that we can we're also able to fill in the gaps versus what we are offering. And now coming back to the main agenda, that how is that I can create more engaging content with those customers. So events has been a very popular, very popular way how you can engage and interact with your customer under one roof. Maybe when you're doing in one event, for example, when you're doing this one session, I have 150, 200 people wherein I can contact and talk directly and engage with them. So having the right set of event, promoting it well, reaching out to your audience right mix helps in getting the right engagement and create those wow factors what your customers are looking towards. Whereas this COVID pandemic has changed a lot of things, how we used to see events earlier and now. So during the pandemic, what we did to engage with a lot of our events, the major shift was from a stage of 40 feet changed to 14 inches laptop. And creating that experience, how will you create that experience when people are used to see the physical event on a 40 feet stage and a screen, and then bring that experience into a 14-inch laptop was not so easy. But yes, having said that, it was more of a meaningful content which we wanted to share with audience, that they feel connected even in front of their system where they are. And also, along with the clients, we also thought of to engage with their families, that they feel also connected to the brand. So it's not just, when you talk about a long-term relationship, it's not just one client. So you also get the reach and your awareness to the family and the entire society, and that's build a real ecosystem for your brand awareness.
What was the media mix like? How did you reach them?
So we use different platforms and a different kind of engagement. So for example,
you created events. Earlier it used to be physical in person, then it went into the virtual space, perfectly understood. How did you spread the word about the virtual event happening and you wanted everybody to come and attend? Because virtual has been amazing, it's been a big lifesaver, but it's so damn difficult to get people to come and attend to the virtual events, because you have to put it at timings when it clashes with their work hours, or you can't be putting virtual events at 7 and 8 in the night, but sometimes once in a while, once in a blue moon, it will work if it's really, really big. So it comes with its challenges, so, you know.
I think it's more of planning, right planning, create the awareness with the right content, build in the interest of the people, and clear out the objectives of the event rightly, and clear it out with the audience whom you're inviting. So just to give you an example, if I'm doing a musical event online, there are hajar of YouTube singers videos available YouTube. Why will someone come and watch my live events in YouTube? So I may having an example, just I was chatting during the break with my colleague Avinash, and he was referring that suppose if I'm doing an live event of music in YouTube wherein I'm getting Usha Uttup to sing a song for us. She is singing a song, and how an audience putting up a request to sing a song, and I'm waiting for my songs to be played and sing by Usha Uttup, also engage me that I'm feeling connected when she's there on the screen. And maybe my daughter is dancing next to the song because that's her favorite song. Right?
Okay.
And the other audience, those who are watching, say 1500 audience who have logged in online, is also seeing my daughter dancing on the screen from her house and enjoying that song. And that's how it's not just connecting to one client, and also maybe to the family members as well when I'm doing that live events.
Okay. Right. Thank you, Anjali. Now invite Girish Prabhu. Girish is the CEO and founder of Guruji World Technologies Private Limited. Girish, just tell us your experience, the story of customer engagement and connect of your company, and how you look at it going ahead.
Hello.
Take this.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, thank you, Pawan. So Guruji World basically started with a focus of people from low-income consumers, as referred, the bottom of the pyramid, and our demographics were basically Maharashtra. And what we saw was a real problem statement in terms of quality of education in these schools. So we focused on how technology can empower those schools in these demographics which are located in tier 2, tier 3 towns. So we started with customer profiling, and to mention the reference, we have schools at a Gram Panchayat level, then we have school at a Taluka level, then we have a block level, and then there are affordable schools in the city. But all schools, the audience that are attending, the students that are attending, the parents who send the kids to these affordable private schools are having different experiences, different aspirations, and in these areas, they have a choice of a free education in Jila Parishad schools. But still, because they want their kid to have a better future, they invest in sending them to a private affordable schools. So we do profiling where we personally, our team goes, meets the trustees. Now, these trustees are from small town who are very passionate. They want to create a good education system in their area. They start up with these schools. So these are basically run by a family. The wife is either the principal or the president, and the husband is the trustee or the founding. And they have a lot of relatives who are into the teaching who form the initial teaching team. So we interact with them. We interact with the parents. We interacted with the teachers out there. Now, teachers in these demographies also differ from the teachers who are in the cities. So we need to understand their learning aspirations, their learning curve, and design a product. So understanding their roadmap for quality education, we then depute academic engagement resources. Now, these are our key team members who are basically passionate academicians located in these rural areas who would then go towards implementation of these customized engagement programs for these schools. And in terms of the school, now we basically look at empowering school ecosystem. So IDEP, Integrated Digital Education Platform, is basically catering to the requirements of parents, teachers, students, and trustees, all four who form the ecosystem. So we look at how we can market the school. Now, these schools, there are more than 40,000 affordable fee schools where the fee range starts from 12,000 to 20,000. And this is, if you talk of Maharashtra, out of 100,000 schools, 40,000 schools, more than a crore students go in these schools out of 2.5 crores students. So that's a huge number. And these are the students who are going to be the next generation Young India or Naya Bharat students who are going to stay in India and build India. So empowering them is a humongous task, and quality education, as mentioned, is been missing there. So our engagement resource work with them. We provide them digital marketing support. We create the website. These schools don't have a website. So marketing presence, their presence, their branding is very important. Today, even a farmer goes on a Google and types the school name and looks for it. If there is a website, he gets that confidence that, okay, this school can provide me the education, the aspiration for quality education for my child. So we help that school to build a website through our system. We provide a lot of training to the teachers. Now, these teachers in these schools are passionate, but they are lacking the skills. They don't get the right motivation, right guidance, right training. So we hire these academicians who are passionate and train these teachers on how they can use technology in the right manner in classroom. So these all things we carry out throughout the year, where again being a hybrid. Now today post-COVID, all schools have moved to a hybrid model. So IDEP school education system is a hybrid system. So we have physical engagement as well as digital engagement. From digital engagement point of view, our digital learning app has been provided to students where it captures the whole learning journey of an individual child. Now this is very important because today post-COVID, all the students have lost at least 2 to 3 years of their competencies. They are going to attend an 8th grade, but his competency is of 6th grade. And it's going to be a huge task for the teachers to cover 2 years of loss and this year of education. So that's where our digital learning platform helps to capture the learning metrics of the child, which are small insights in terms of the competency. And that helps the teachers to then engage with the student in the right manner and help plan the remedial sessions. So this is where basically we look at how we can empower the student. Coming from the parent engagement, now parents' aspiration is for the child where they focus on how he is learning, is he improving, because they are investing in his education. So parents get timely reports through our nudges, through our application, which helps them to stay focused in terms of his learning outcomes. So overall, if you see, we basically are looking at a bright future for every child. We consider every child is a unique person. Nobody can brand a child because he got 100 marks. There are students who don't perform in schools, but they are outliers. So we are trying to build a nation where the bottom of the pyramid, these students can create a better future for themselves. I would refer C.K. Prahlad's book, Bottom of the Pyramid, where he has very clearly mentioned India's growth story lies in the bottom of the pyramid. So we are focusing on contributing towards how we can empower these school students who are going to stay in India and would be the young India of the next 10 years, in the next 10 years. So that's where we are working on.
Right. So you provide technology and the entire digital connect for and abilities for a school.
Yes.
Right. So once you have a school on board and your entire system kicks into action to be connecting with your different customers in that process. Customer number one is the student. Customer number two is the teacher, who's most important, through whom you connect with the student. What about how you reach potential schools, your potential customers in the first place, pre this engagement with those three?
So to reach out to these customers, basically all these schools have network. They have the way this is a forum, there is a private school forums for affordable. So there is a Maharashtra English School Trustee Association, there is Independent English Schools Trustee Associations. So all these associations are basically of these trustees who are running these affordable schools. So we try to reach out to them, understand, take a group meeting, understand their challenges, and then penetrate with our approach to simplify.
And it's more feet on the ground because these are in rural areas.
Yes,
and in
yes.
Maharashtra.
So myself and my team, we are growing slowly, but we are personally traveling and understanding the problem, because if we are able to create a better customer profile, we can look at a long-term satisfied customer.
Wonderful, wonderful, great work. And my last speaker today, I think another 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then we'll be out, is Dr. Professor Vikram Parekh, HOD and Chairperson at the Center for Alumni Relations at SIES Comms and SIES BSS. So, yeah, please tell us how.
Thanks, Pavanji. See, it's very unique for a college, because what happens in a college is that our product, the student, becomes a customer later on. And I had alumni relations, so you can imagine, and it's all about people. So I'm just going to share few, since you mentioned about sharing some live examples of what we have done as an institution and how it has created that wow impact, but not the entire story, but the handpick.
Yes,
so,
3 minutes.
Correct. So we have this concept of alumni chapters, because we can do n number of things for alumni. So we created these chapters in various countries where our alumni have reached out of India and in India also. So I'm picking one example. So we have a typical WhatsApp group of people living in Melbourne, Australia, 50 of them. And mind you, all are from different batches. Your batch to my batch to some young generation and different programs, PGDM, Pharma, MCA, so on and so forth. So there is this alumni who reached to this country and she had a job to take. And there was some mishap happened and she was not been able to locate where she has to stay. And unfortunately, she was in the airport. Now, in engagement, I believe for our institution and what I'm trying to share about is that, so we just posted in the group saying that this one of the alumni is landed in Melbourne and she's facing a problem. Guys, please help me. And you guys are alumni, she's from the same college. You won't believe, Pavanji, 8 hours. Within 8 hours, this alumni of mine was actually in a home of some other alumni. And that other alumni, whom she doesn't know, the only linkage is SIS, she ensured that she stays in her home for 8 days, till the time the problem was resolved with the company and she was on her own with respect to where she was supposed to be staying. So this is one example of how engagement can lead to, and definitely there is a lot which is gone for a chapter like Melbourne and other countries. Second example of engagement is, we do this lot of felicitation of alumni, first batch, second batch, and third batch, so on and so forth. So we had this very first batch of alumni, 25 years ago, they passed out. And luckily, I think thanks to my alumni committee student who are sitting in the back, Renuka, Karuna, and Akshay, and some alumni are also there. So, and I am from, as Subho told, non-digital era. I told, yaar, COVID ho gaya. Abhi campus kaise bulaye hum alumni ko? To bole, sir, technology use karte hain. So we as a so-called teacher never knew how to adopt. And we did the first ever online batch meet. And the power of that was so high that from 18 countries, 60 alumni have joined because thanks to COVID and thanks to our student who helped us do this through MS Teams. And I wanted to ask them, what do you want to do in this meet? First thing which they told is that, can you get Professor K. Neelkantan, the first dean of our college? And mind you, he's senior citizen, he cannot move. But the moment I told, because he was also my guru, I am also an alumni of the same college, मैंने कहा सर आपको सिर्फ देखना चाहते हैं स्क्रीन में. बोले यार मैं बोल नहीं सकता, मेरे को नहीं होता है, माई हेल्थ इज. मैंने कहा सर आप एक जगह अगर बैठ सकते हैं कुछ मिनट के लिए भी तो इट विल बी फाइन. So बोले कौन रहा है मीटिंग में? मैंने कहा सर फर्स्ट बैच which you taught and everybody just want to see you and take your blessings. Mind you, 18 plus countries, 60 alumni, and we created this machine interaction and virtual meet of first batch. He sat for 3 hours. He felt better by meeting those people. He didn't recognize any one of them. But what happened during that meeting is that stories started speaking, and he was able to recall, oh, Pavan, oh, Subbu. So that old man was able to remember because of all the life stories they were sharing in the cabin, outside the cabin. So these are one last, but very, very important. Our SIS trust is very strong in giving back to society. So we have taken a lot of Zilla Parishad school. The problem with Zilla Parishad school is that midday meal is given, but nobody takes care of the toilet for a girl child or a classroom or a roof, which might have been created 100 years back. So this is the 4th school which we recently inaugurated 4 days back in a manner that even a metro good high school where our children goes, that infrastructure can beat them. But the power of that in terms of engagement is that couple of alumni have donated some money in that. So when we share that alumni, ki boss, your 2,000 rupees is helping us to make the 100 children's life in Zilla Parishad very good, they feel extremely engaged. They feel that at least we have given a chance to contribute for that child education. So I'm just picking up 3 examples in the time of paucity.
No. Also, this obviously is a not-for-profit kind of endeavor, this part of your institution, and it's purely purpose-driven. So that's really nice. Good. Great. So I think I'm just going to throw it open to the audience for any questions that you might have. And all yours, please. Anybody? Any questions? When are the awards
hungry
starting?
now. Everybody's hungry now.
No. The awards have to come. So then I think we actually sort of crossed our time, and I'm sorry about that. So I'm just going to thank everybody for having come today, and for you for your monumental patience and your deafening silence. So anyways, I'm sure there'll be conversations outside on the sidelines. But thank you ever so much for having been here. You're a wonderful audience. I don't know what we could sort of contribute to you today. You're all experts. You're all definitely, I'm sure, from winning teams waiting here to probably get some awards. So thank you for your patience and indulgence, and please come back to us. We are available. You can reach us through ACEF or on our social media handles. And yeah, so thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
And thank you.
That was a wonderful session, Mr. Chawla, and thank you so much for the great insights. We now move on to the last set of awards. But before we announce the awards, we would like to thank all our supporting partners. MediaBrief.com, Ishq FM, Email Marketing Partner, Kenshio, Marketing Partners, Enhance Consumer Connect, and DigitalFellow.com, Academic Partner, SIES College of Management Studies, Event Partner, Gigatainment, and our live broadcasting partner, 24 Frames Digital. We also would like to thank our jury members to select the best of the best agencies, clients, and individuals who have excelled in customer engagements. The jury who have judged the entries are Sujan Roy, Head SAARC Ashok Leyland. From Iran, we have Dr. Mir, Damoun Mir, Founder, CCO, Sigma 8 360-degree Creative Communications. Professor Vikram Parekh, HOD and Chairperson, Center for Alumni Relations. SIES COMS and SIES SBS. Bhavin Mehta, Head CMI, Consumer and Marketing Insights, Farmizi. Manvendra Rathor, CMO, My Team 11. From Bangladesh, Tanzila Bahar Chaudhry, Associate Director, Brand Communication, Asiatic Marketing Communications Limited, Bangladesh. From UAE, Shagorika Hiryani, Chief Marketing Officer, The Social Loan Company, UAE. From Nepal, we have Ujaya Shakya, Founding Managing Director, Outreach, Nepal. Anand Bhatia, Chief Marketing Officer, Fino Payments Bank. We have Vivek Alawat, Senior GM, Digital Marketing, Cars24. We have Sonali Brahma, Brand Strategist and Creative Consultant. Antrix Chopra, Manager, Digital Strategy, EY. From Sri Lanka, we have Fiona Jurans Munasinghe, from Director, Market Development and Exports, Hemas Manufacturing Private Limited. From Sri Lanka, we also have Heshan Kirinda Gamage, Associate Director, Digital Strategy, Digital Content, Sri Lanka. Before we start with the announcement of the individual award winners, I call upon Mr. Pavan Chawla on stage to present the awards. Can we please have a big round of applause for him, guys? Mr. Pavan Chawla? Do we have Mr. Pavan Chawla? All right, in that case, I would like to announce. All right, in that case, I would like to call upon Fabian Coven to join us on stage. Fabian Coven. Guys, a bigger round of applause, please. All right, so we start with the announcement for today's awards. The Gold for Customer Engagement Professional of the Year is awarded to Jeet Sen Gupta, Director Marketing, Z Biscope. Congratulations, sir. The Gold for Customer Engagement of the Year. Congratulations, ma'am. The Gold for Customer Engagement Professional of the Year. The award goes to Supriya Rath, the Customer Experience Leader, India PCSD Group, Lenovo. The next set of awards is for the Digital Marketing Professional of the Year, and the gold goes to Jeet Sen Gupta, Director Marketing, Z Biscope. The gold for Digital Marketing Professional of the Year goes to Amit Gujral, Chief Marketing Officer, JK Tire and Industries. Mr. Gujral? Okay, I guess he's not here. The gold for Digital Marketing Professional of the Year goes to Nand Kishore, Marketing Lead, Z Ganga. Can we please have a big round of applause, guys? Come on. The next set of awards is for RJ of the Year, and the gold is awarded to RJ Kishore Kaka, Music Broadcast Limited. A louder cheer, guys, come on. The gold for Radio Jockey of the Year in Metro is awarded to RJ Mir Entertainment Network Limited. That was an amazing flow of energy. Keep the energy high. As we announce the next goal for Radio Jockey of the Year non-Metro for Princey Parekh Entertainment Network Limited. And that's the fan following, ladies and gentlemen. The gold for Radio Jockey of the Year regional language is awarded to RJ Shonali for Music Broadcast Limited. The cheer should continue till she's on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! The gold for Apprentice Jockey of the Year is awarded to RJ Pankit Entertainment Network Limited. The gold for Young Customer Engagement Professionals of the Year Radio is awarded to RJ Simran Entertainment Network Limited. The gold for Young Customer Engagement Professionals of the Year Television is awarded to Brian Sequeira, Wycom 18. A big round of applause, come on everyone. And I thank Mr. Fabian Coven. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on stage. I call upon Nicola Bhardwaj to please join us on stage to present the awards. Do we have Nicola Bhardwaj? All right, then we call upon Varsha Oja from Radio City. Varsha, please join us on stage. Welcome, Ms. Oja. Going back to the organization's categories, recognizing the best social media apps for customer engagement. The gold for social media app effectiveness goes to Music Broadcast Limited for hashtag Kisse with Pankaj Jeena. The gold for social media app successful use of technology, effort. The gold for social media app successful use of technology goes to effort. Can we please have a big round of applause? The gold for social media app innovative loyalty program goes to Velona Cuddles Private Limited for subscription app. A round of applause for them, guys. the AI, artificial intelligence, successful use of technology. The gold goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Mem Saab number 1, Bulbula Fatega, Patta Katega. Congratulations, sir. Yes, sir, you can come. A round of applause, guys, everyone. AI, artificial intelligence, innovation. Gold goes to Z Ganga, Z Entertainment for Z Ganga Har Pal Aviral Filter. We now proceed to announcing the categories for the most admired podcast. And the gold for the most admired podcast goes for media, marketing and business category goes to Master's Voice podcast hosted by Mr. Pavan R. Chawla. Congratulations, sir. The gold for the most admired podcast business goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Kadak Currency. What a thunderous cheer. And thank you so much, Ms. Oja. I now call upon Nicola Bhardwaj to please join us on stage. Welcome, ma'am. And the gold for most admired podcast comedy goes to Entertainment Network Limited for Mirchi Murga. I think we need to shift the table closer for Entertainment Network Limited. Is it? All right, and the silver for most admired podcast comedy goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Radio City Wrong Story Cinema Bandi. The gold for most admired podcast drama goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Lockdown Rishte. Come on everyone, let the cheering continue. The gold for the most admired podcast entertainment goes to Z Biscope for Barki Birthday Laharia Song. hearty congratulations, sir. The gold for most admired podcast, general podcasting, goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Tamil podcast stories of all genre. They got so many awards that they're tired of cheering. Come on, guys, let's hear some cheer. The gold for most admired podcast, news and politics, goes to Bennett Coleman and Company Limited for Nav Bharat Gold Daily Newscast. And the gold for most admired podcast, religion and spirituality, goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Mothers in Mythology. And the gold for most admired podcast, society and culture, goes to Music Broadcast Limited, Apni Bhasha, Apni Swag. Thank you so much, Ms. Nicola Bhardwaj. Can we please have a round of applause, guys? We now call upon Fabian Cohen to join us on stage. Fabian Cohen. And the gold for most admired podcast, storyteller drama, goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Chali Kahani. Alright, before you go back, I would just like to say, the gold for most admired podcast, TV and film goes to Music Broadcast Limited for Radio City Nuvu Nenu O Cinema by Geetanjali. And the gold for most admired podcast, education, goes to Edelweiss Mutual Fund for Edelweiss Money Connect podcast. For our next segment, we have customer engagement through BTL activity, creativity. And the goal goes to News 18 India, Counting Day campaign, Bhonpu Auto. And the bronze for BTL activity creativity goes to What and Done Consultants Private Limited for Parks Hunt. gold in BTL activity. The gold in BTL activity, effective use of customer feedback, goes to Mantra Events and Promotions Private Limited for Mahindra Supro. ज़्यादा प्रॉफिट नहीं तो गाड़ी वापस लिख के देते हैं. Is there anyone from Mantra Events? All right, it seems that they are not here. We have the next segment, that is BTL activity effectiveness. And the silver goes to Max Life Insurance for e-Customer Week. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And the goal for BTL activities effectiveness goes to Impact Communications for Horlicks Swasthya Abhiyan. Come on, let the energy flow, ladies and gentlemen. So much. All right, next we call upon Varsha Oja from Radio City. Varsha Oja, can we please have you join us on stage? You have to walk a long way, I know. All right, the next category. For BTL activity innovation, the gold goes to Omnicom Media Group for Airport Mumbai, Delhi, Hyderabad for Skoda Auto India. The silver for BTL activity innovation goes to Watt and Dunn Consultants Private Limited for Parks Gen Z for Gen Z. All right, I believe they're not here. Okay, moving on to the next segment. The silver for BTL activity, successful use of CSR activity, goes to RW Promotions for Mobile Medical Unit. Can we have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Congratulations, team. And the goal for BTL activity, successful use of CSR activity, goes to Z Anmol, Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Chhat Puja, sanitizing the Ghat activity. And the goal for BTL activity, successful use of technology, goes to TVS Motor Company Limited, Agency Credit Bridging Brands Private Limited for TVS Sport Mileage Utsav. And the gold for retail touch points and merchandising effectiveness goes to agency from Iran, Sigma 8 360-degree creative communications for Moringa EMO brand launch. While the gold for retail touch points and merchandising promotion goes to Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, Colors Gujarati for BGK merchandiser. Thank you so much, Varsha, for joining us. I would like to welcome Shubho Broto Chakrabarti on stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. All right, we move on to our next segment, that is the digital marketing categories. I would like that woo to be a little louder. Can we have a big woo? That's more like it. All right, the digital marketing best strategy gold goes to agency from Sri Lanka, Alt X, for Wear Your Lifestyle. The silver for digital marketing best strategy goes to Shemru Entertainments Private Limited for Shadyantra Tongue Twister Challenge. Congratulations, team. And that's the silver for digital marketing best strategy for Shemaru Entertainment Private Limited. While the gold for digital marketing best strategy goes to Star Sports for T20 World Cup filters. The bronze for digital marketing best use of celebrity endorsement goes to Omnicom Media Group for AR filter campaign for Skoda Auto India. A louder round of applause, guys. Come on. Congratulations, team. The silver for digital marketing best use of celebrity endorsement goes to Every Media Technologies for Sherni. Congratulations, team. The gold for digital marketing best use of celebrity endorsement goes to Omnicom Media Group for Skoda Sonic Roots for Skoda Auto India. The silver for digital marketing creativity goes to Omnicom Media Group for Skoda Sonic Roots for Skoda Auto India. Thank you so much, Chakrabarti, sir. I now call upon Avinash Oza to please join us on stage. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, moving on. The silver for digital marketing creativity goes to Star Sports for Pro Kabaddi MS Dhoni hook step. Seems like no one's here. Okay, and the gold for digital marketing creativity goes to Brand David for Vivel hashtag work for home. Congratulations, team. The next segment is for digital marketing, effective use of customer feedback. And the silver goes to Wiz, also known as What Are You Saying? And for my girl. Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And the goal for digital marketing, effective use of customer feedback, goes to Lenovo for Lenovo's digital for retail story during COVID. Moving on to the next category, for digital marketing, effective use of market research. The gold goes to Wiz, also known as What Are You Saying? And for my girl. Can we please have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And the bronze for digital marketing, effective use of market research, goes to SLT Mobitel for social data plans digital campaign. All right, thank you so much, sir. Next, we call upon Dr. Vikram Parekh on stage, please. Dr. Vikram Parekh. Welcome, sir. Please give a big round of applause, guys. The bronze for digital marketing, successful use of CSR activity, goes to SLT Mobitel for a friend in need is a friend indeed. The silver for digital marketing, successful use of CSR activity, silver goes to Alt X for don't mask a hidden threat. Do we have anyone here from Alt X? All right, I believe not. The gold for digital marketing, successful use of CSR activity, goes to Viacom 18 Media Private Limited, Colors Gujarati for SMS Police film. And the bronze for digital marketing effectiveness goes to the company from Sri Lanka, Prime Lands Private Limited. Agency credit Digital Content Private Limited, Sri Lanka, for good deed is a good investment, phase 3. While the joint bronze goes to digital marketing effectiveness, goes to Perfetti Van Mel India Private Limited for unlocking confectionery potential in young adults, Chupa Chups. Can we please clap for them? While the silver for digital marketing effectiveness goes to Discovery Communications India for Say Yes to the Dress India. Do we have anyone from Discovery Communications India? Oh, yes. Please join us on stage. And the gold for digital marketing effectiveness goes to Bennett Coleman and Company Limited for the Trust of India. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Next, we call upon Ishant. Can Ishant please join us on stage? Everyone, can we please give a big round of applause? Moving on to the next category, the gold for digital marketing innovation goes to Perfetti Van Mel India Private Limited for unlocking confectionery potential in young adults, Chupa Chups. While the silver goes to digital marketing innovation, Z Bespoke for Love Dangal. Can we please give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Congratulations, team. The bronze for digital marketing innovation goes to Max Life Insurance for Go Digital. Can we please have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? The gold for digital marketing promotion goes to the Small Big Idea for Radhe. We move on to the next category, digital marketing successful use of technology. And the bronze goes to Keystone for Dell Technologies PowerEdge direct mailer activity. Congratulations, team. And the silver for digital marketing successful use of technology goes to Z Biscope for Love Dangal. Congratulations, team. And the gold for digital marketing successful use of technology goes to Entertainment Network India Limited for Asian Paints Radio Rangila 2021. We have such a big team on stage. Can we have a bigger round of applause? Moving on to the next category, experimental marketing, best use of celebrity endorsement. And the gold goes to Canara HSBC OBC Life Insurance for Depend on Insurance Season 2. The bronze for experiential marketing effectiveness goes to Watt and Dunn Consultants Private Limited for Parks Hunt. While the silver for experiential marketing effectiveness goes to Rapo Outdoor for Taj Mahal Tea Impact versus Reach. Congratulations, team. The gold for experiential marketing effectiveness goes to TVS Motor Company Limited, Agency Credit Bridging Brands Private Limited for TVS Sport Mileage Utsav. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on stage. Next, I call upon Nicola Bhardwaj to please join us on stage. Can we please have a round of applause for Nicola Bhardwaj? Our next segment is for experiential marketing creativity. And the bronze goes to Keystone for SAP Global Bharat 2.0 2021. The silver for experiential marketing creativity goes to Z Marathi for Z Marathi Flying Press Con. While the gold for experiential marketing creativity goes to Primelands Private Limited, Agency Credit, Digital Content Private Limited for Good Deed is a Good Investment Phase 3. We now move on to the next segment, that is experiential marketing innovation. And the bronze goes to Keystone for Dell Forum 2021. The silver for experiential marketing innovation goes to Z Biscope for Ratan Ke Sahai Bani Chhati Mai. Congratulations, team. And the goal for experiential marketing innovation goes to Omnicom Media Group for 3D mapping for Skoda Auto India. Can we have a big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen? Move on to the next segment, experiential marketing, successful use of technology. And the silver goes to TVS Motor Company Limited, and the agency credit is for Bridging Brands Private Limited for TVS Sport Mileage Utsav. And the goal for experiential marketing, successful use of technology, goes to Mantra Events and Promotions Private Limited for Mahindra Supro, ज़्यादा profit नहीं तो गाड़ी वापस लिख के देते हैं. Anyone from Mantra? All right, I guess no. Okay, so we move on to the next category, that is experiential marketing, successful use of CSR activity. And the goal goes to JK Cement Limited for Salute Corona Warrior. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I now call upon Avinash Oza to please join us on stage. All right, the next category is for mobile marketing creativity. The bronze goes to Z Anmol Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Z Anmol Vijeta case study. And the silver for mobile marketing creativity goes to News 18 India for #1 Zimmedari. Can we please have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? And the goal for mobile marketing creativity goes to Z Anmol for Anmol Rakshak. Moving on to the next category, for mobile marketing innovation, the bronze goes to Max Life Insurance for I Am the Difference app. They are traveling from quite a distance, so can we please give them a big round of applause? The silver for mobile marketing innovation goes to Pocket FM for digital character influencer video, Yakshini. Congratulations, team. And the gold for mobile marketing innovation goes to Perfetti Van Mel for unlocking confectionery potential in young adults, Chupa Chups. Alright, and the goal for mobile marketing effectiveness also goes to Perfetti Van Mel India Private Limited for unlocking confectionery potential in young adults, Chupa Chups. The bronze for mobile marketing effectiveness goes to Z Biscope Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Love Dangal. Seems like Z does not have any place on their table anymore. The silver for mobile marketing effectiveness goes to Z Anmol for Z Anmol Vijayata case study. And the goal for mobile marketing successful use of technology once again goes to Z Anmol for Pitaji Sang Selfie. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on stage. I call upon Shubhobroto sir to join us on stage. I call upon Prashant Upadhyay, the State Head Marketing of JK Cement, to please come on stage. All right, I call upon Mr. Pawan Chawla to please join us on stage. Welcome, Mr. Pawan Chawla. All right, the next category is online marketing creativity, and the gold goes to effort. Can we please have a big round of applause for them, guys? And the gold for online media creativity goes to Travel Dine for Nature's Basket Christmas Cookathon 2021. Congratulations. A hearty congratulations, team. The gold for online media best use of celebrity endorsement goes to Velona Cuddles Private Limited from Sri Lanka for influencer series. We now move on to the next category, online media creativity. And the bronze goes to Z Cinema Z Entertainment Enterprises Limited for Toto Machayega Halla, Hello Charlie World TV Premiere Campaign. Can we please have a big round of applause for them? The silver goes to online media creativity. The silver for online media creativity goes to Discovery Communications India for Say Yes to the Dress India. In the next category, that is online media effectiveness, the silver goes to Discovery Communications India for Secrets of Sinauli. Moving on to the next category, for online media innovation. And the bronze goes to JK Tire for JK Puncher Guard. Hashtag Hawa Nahi Niklegi. Do we have anyone from JK Tires? All right. So the next we have silver for online media innovation, which goes to SBI General Insurance Company Limited for 7 minutes to good health. Moving on to the next category for out-of-home media creativity. The bronze goes to An TV Z Entertainment Enterprise for Aur Bhai Kya Chal Raha Hai. All right, and the silver goes to TVS Motor Company Limited, Agency Credit Bridging Brands Private Limited for TVS Sport Kumbh 2021. Congratulations, team. The gold for out-of-home media creativity goes to Rapo Outdoor Advertising Private Limited for CRED September 21. Congratulations, team. And the joint gold goes to Alak Advertising and Publicity Private Limited for Into the Wild. Congratulations, team. The next organization there's quite a good news for y'all, because y'all will be winning in 4 different categories. The gold for out-of-home media, successful use of technology. The silver for out-of-home media, successful use of technology. The gold for out-of-home media, best use of celebrity endorsement. And the gold for out-of-home media, effective use of market research, goes to Rappo Outdoor Advertising Private Limited. For successful use of technology, Rappo Outdoor Advertising Private Limited has won for Shot on OnePlus. They won a silver for successful use of technology for Wheel of Time. They won the best use of celebrity endorsement, gold, for Jay Beam. And they won the effective use of market research, gold, for Taj Mahal Tea Impact versus Reach. All right, and finally we have come to the most awaited awards category, the Grand Prix Awards. The most admired OTT platform for customer engagement, gold, is awarded to Discovery Communications India. Please give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Most admired customer engaged brand, silver, goes to Z Ganga. The most admired television channel for customer engagement, the gold goes to Z Ganga. The most admired regional television channel for customer engagement, gold, is awarded to News 18 Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Congratulations, team. The most admired radio station for customer engagement, and the gold goes to Music Broadcast Limited, Radio City 91.1 FM. Can we have a big round of applause for this team? And last but not the least, Outdoor Agency of the Year. The gold goes to Rapo Outdoor Advertising Private Limited. The entire team has really been waiting for this. A hearty congratulations to the entire team. And that brings us to the end of our event. We thank you all for your participation and look forward for your support to our next event scheduled for September 2022. ACEF Forum and Awards for Branding and Marketing, Content Marketing and CSR. For more details, you can contact Mr. Tarun Wilson on 0902 999 1254. Till then, goodbye. Please don't forget to enjoy your evening. The bar is now open. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.